Hello and welcome. We'll go ahead and get started in just a minute here. Ooh. Welcome everyone. Gonna finish up getting my tea ready and we'll go ahead and get started. Alright, so it looks like we left off on Wednesday. I believe today is the last day of the night market, actually. And looking at the time, or the date really, it looks like maybe at the end of the stream today we're going to be resetting for the tea set, which will be pretty fun. And then probably on Thursday we'll finish off the year. Oh, we definitely want these. Hi, doggy. I don't think any forge spawns during the night market at all. In fact, I'm pretty certain of that fact. But as soon as the night market goes away, there's going to be tons of forge on the beach, because I wasn't able to pick any up. This place is getting pretty full. We're pretty much, I mean, by next year, we'll definitely have the entire sewer full. Soy Latte, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Hey, Gems, welcome. Glad to have you here. Getting pretty happy with my Statue of Endless Fortune collection at this point. Looking pretty nice. We have 246 Statues of Endless Fortune. This is a great way to count them, by the way. Makes things a lot easier. Oh, congrats to your sister, Soy Latte. That's amazing. Man, and you're... Are you getting a play-by-play, or are you actually there with them? Let's drop drop that off. And tilapia, too. Oh, I'm waiting by the phone. Oh, congratulations to both your sister and you. That's amazing. I don't know if, yeah, my family-wise, I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna have children, and then I also don't know if my sister's gonna have children, but I love kids. That's part of the reason I became a teacher, I think. Another boy, a second nephew. Oh, that's so great. Okay. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to do today, but I think since it's Wednesday, we don't need to go to the desert at all. Oh, you have 3 kids as well? Oh man, that's a pretty full family. Like, my immediate family is actually pretty small in those kinds of terms. Very interesting to have like such a full family like that. That must be really fun on like reunions and Thanksgiving and stuff. Alright, I think we're good to go to just the island here. Let's see if this stuff's ready. Oh, not yet. Got myself a topaz for my trouble. Ah. Yeah, I have 2, they're basically nephews, but they're technically my baby cousins, and they are so amazing. Every time we have a family reunion, I just spend my whole time playing with them. I love playing with toys still, even though I'm ancient at this point. But they live way out of the way, all the way down south, so I don't get to see them very often. Get lots of pictures though, so that's good at least. Got lots of coconuts today. Would it kill for one of them to be gold? Yes, it would. 7's pretty insane, though. I finished a little early, so I'm actually going to check the desert for some coconuts. Pick them up, see if we can't get more forges to spawn by Sunday. Unfortunately, no such luck. Okay, so now we have to decide what we're going to do for the afternoon today. I imagine that a volcano dungeon run would not go amiss. However, I am kind of feeling just harder mines. Let's go for another volcano dungeon run. I need the practice. Monster Musk is irrelevant, so we just go straight there. I do need to come back at some point, though, because I need to make sure I go to the night market. But it can be late. It doesn't matter if it's early. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's, like, past midnight or anything. As long as we get there before 2, obviously. Oops. I have to, like, calibrate my brain to see when it's worth it to, like, place a bomb and when it's not. I have to try and break as many rocks as I can, but I don't want to waste tons of time doing it. Also, for a lot of these, it's probably not worth it to, whoops, that's not my pick. To go back and collect the rocks, because the rocks are not what I need. I just need the mummified bats. There's spots like this that are perfect for it. I always forget to watch my health here. You just take so much damage. Dang it. Thought I could get by there. Got a mummified bat. Good deal. One down, another 900 and some to go. None of that seems worth it. This seems worth it. Oops. Dang it, I missed a button. Where could it be? I must have walked right. Oh, it's right here. Oh, this is not a good floor. I do not like. Crafty, welcome in. How are you doing today? Another mummified bat. It actually goes pretty well when everything lines up, right? I did feel slow. I'm doing pretty good. Whoop, pretty good. Work today was fine. Yesterday was less than stellar. But I'm feeling pretty good today. Three mummified bats so far is insane. So I'm feeling great in Stardew. Yeah, my Easter was good. Lots of little guys here. Yeah, I got to find eggs, which was great. Look at all those magma caps. Oh my goodness. Oops. These are great floors for this. That's 10. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the magma caps. I'll get plenty by the time I get through everything. No bat here. Dang, that tiger slime did not want to die. You still have an egg left that the kids couldn't find? Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, my parents still hide eggs for me. It's just a little fun tradition we do. Always a great time. Place? There we go. They're just like small coins in there and everything, but it's really fun to race my sister to find as many as I can. We tied this year, which doesn't happen very often. It was like a technical tie, we'll say. Come closer. Good friend. You're 35, you can buy your own eggs. I'm getting close to that too. But yeah, it's just a tradition, right? We just still do it because we still all get together for Easter. So it's just something we do in the morning before we have before we make dinner and everything. It's really good fun. So yeah, I had a very good Easter. Golden coconut too. Just rounding out the day. Guess we don't really need to go this way, do we? Really, that last floor is mostly unnecessary. go ahead and drop some stuff off. You get so much stone from doing that. 4 mummified bats is a really good haul. I don't think we're going to get that lucky every time, though. I'm starting to try and get like a running average to see how many times I'm going to need to do the volcano mines. And honestly, we're getting dragon teeth pretty well, too. It's going to save us time on stingray fish ponds. That's going to really be the holdup, I think. I haven't actually done the math between dragon's teeth and cinder shards, because we need a lot of cinder shards, too. It is not a small amount of cinder shards, that's for sure. Mostly due to the ostrich incubator. We're going to need 30 stacks, I think? Or is it? It's 20. 20 stacks of cinder shards. And we have 383. We're not really on our way yet. So that actually might take more time than the dragon's teeth will. Pretty sure we have the dagger. We do have the dagger. Okay. Sorry, dagger. Yeah, because of the ostrich incubator, Crafty. So if we head on over here to the best or worst item in the game, you need 50 stacks of bone fragments, 50 stacks of hardwood, and 20 stacks of cinder shards to make a stack of it. I have 2 of them. So I need 2 less than that, but rounding wise, yes, I need about 20 stacks of cinder shards. That's this challenge. I have resolved myself to it long ago. Although the ostrich incubator came out as a wild card more recently. 24 bats. It's going up pretty quick, actually. I guess I should have gone to the night market first, because then I could have just dropped things off altogether. But there's no guarantee we get anything good at the night market anyways. Come on, pickles. Come on, jelly. Come on, other stuff. Pufferfish is technically a good find. And it looks like that's it. Slime's just not worth buying. Everything else I have finished. Yarn, welcome in. The stacks are going well. Sorry that you missed the last few streams, but glad to have you back. Yeah, things have been going pretty well so far. I'm pretty content on how things are going. It's going to take time like it normally does, but I feel like we've made good progress. Gotten a few different stacks. Let's see. We hit the mushroom tree seeds last stream, which is great to finish. So now our Q gems are going entirely toward Junimo chests, and we're going to be doing that for a while. We have 26 so far, but yeah, it's going to take a while because it's 15 per. So 3 times as long as the mushroom tree seeds took. Oh yes, Crafty. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, there is a new stackable item that I had discovered. Thanks to, was it you, Crafty, that pointed it out? I can't remember if it was you or someone else. But there's something called the plush bunny, which I just assumed was not stackable in my naivete. And unfortunately, it is stackable, but it is purchasable at every egg festival. And also, you can get it from the crane game. I don't think it was Onion that figured it out. Oh, who's our special friend? Harvey. I'll get him something nice. If I remember. There's a good chance I will not remember. It's Harvey. But you're all here to remind me for me. There's a good chance we get there this stream. Although it might be cutting it a little close. We'll see. Yeah, it's called a plush bunny. It's like a pink bunny that you can buy from the Easter festival, and you can also get it from the crane game at the movies. I'm gonna try to not have to play the crane game a bunch of times, so I'll probably just buy it yearly. as silly as that is. But I hadn't had to go to the Easter Festival before, so that's another festival I have to go to. Not a huge chunk out of the day or anything, but... certainly adds to the already pretty busy schedule we got going on. Especially once we start sleeping years away. Oh yeah, Yarn, we also started on carp. We got rid of the sunfish because we are all done with them. And so we're making progress on carp very quickly. I assume we'll be done about like halfway through next year. I'm working on the last few million gold for the clock in my Forest Perfection farm. Who painted the shed? Glad you noticed, Yarn. Onion did. Was very enthusiastic about the yellow roof. And I have to say, I am less so. But I am stuck to the whims of whoever uses channel points to paint the shed. Of course, anyone who wants to change the look of the shed is more than welcome to if they save up enough channel points. It costs 10 stacks of channel points. I was just saying yesterday how much better the sewer looks now that it's almost full. 2k away. Are you interested in doing it? Or are you going to save your points? Channel points are just for fun. I don't get anything from it. It's just meant to be something you can play around with. Increase viewer engagement or something along those lines. I am open to ideas if anyone has any with them. There are some things I can gamble for, but it's hard for me to remember. Sometimes it feels like. Maybe we'll try gambling with them tomorrow. Oops. I do like purple, in fact, Yarn. Which I think you knew. I am not shy about my love for purple. Nearly at 10k, might save them for now. Ooh. You can override the painted shed. I think I limited painted shed once per stream. So if someone gets it, you'd have to wait to the next stream. If I didn't, I should, because that would make sense. You should have at least one stream with it. It doesn't feel like you wasted your channel points. Alright, let's go ahead and... It's Thursday, so we are going to have some gem talk. Let's start over here first. So for gem talk today, I have an open-ended astronomy question for you all. What is your favorite planet besides the Earth, and why? And note, I did say planet and not dwarf planet. Now, my favorite planet has probably changed a lot over my life, honestly. I'm a huge astronomy nerd, which I don't know if I've made clear to those of you who are here before. But yes, I live for random space facts and things along those lines. But I think currently my favorite planet is probably actually Venus. I just think there are so many interesting things about Venus that everyone sleeps on. And Venus has very cool interesting facts about it, such as like the atmospheric content, but more interesting to me is the fact that the length of the day is... That is Venus, right? No, they rotate backwards, right? That's it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Venus rotates backwards. Just slightly. It's very slow. Poor Pluto. Yeah. And scientists aren't exactly sure why. There are a few different things that could explain it, though, such as like an asteroid impact early in its development. Every other planet spins the same direction. Except I think Uranus spins like horizontally, which is a little weird. Also probably from a planetoid impact early in its creation. Venus I also really like. I think Venus actually looks pretty beautiful despite its like gray clouds. It's a very interesting like case study. You know, how you can have Earth and Venus about the same distance from the sun and just have such vastly different like appearances and I don't know, factors and everything along those lines. It's like really cool to be able to compare the two and just see like they're pretty much exactly the same size. Like obviously Venus is a little closer to the sun, but not by so much that it would make like a huge difference. But there are some factors that are different about Venus, and it makes it just a complete what's basically like a hellscape. Like completely unlivable at all. And just because of a few differences. And I've always found that very fascinating. You can call Pluto a planet if you want. I won't ban you. But just know that you're wrong. And don't get me wrong, I like Pluto. I like Pluto a lot. But there were very legitimate reasons for its demotion. And I feel like everyone always ignores those. There's arguments to be made that there's reasons to consider it a planet just out of, like, you know, it was a planet originally. But there are also other things like that, you know? Yeah. And that's absolutely fine, so it's just, like, if we call Pluto a planet, then our definition gets a little wonky, because we also have to call, like, a lot of other things planets that are larger than Pluto and further away. And it kind of muddles, like, what we consider to be a planet. And maybe our opinions on that will change when we start seeing more solar systems outside of our own and seeing a whole bunch of other types of planets. In fact, it's very likely that our definition of planet will change again. But for the moment, at least to me, it does make sense to exclude Pluto as a planet. Although, I guess we do make the definition, don't we? What is and what's not a planet isn't super important, if I'm being honest anyways. It's just for classification purposes. Let's go ahead and do this again. I do enjoy making money. I feel like the name Dwarf Planet just makes people feel like Pluto is like super demoted or something, but there's a lot of cool dwarf planets. There's like, I mean, Sirius is very cool. Sedna, very interesting as well. All of those Kuiper Belt objects out there, floating in the void, pretty much. It's so crazy that you can still be affected by the sun's gravity so much, like, be orbiting around it, and the sun doesn't look any different, really, than any other star in the sky, if you're from Pluto's distance. Just crazy, like, how powerful gravity is, but also how weak it is at the same time. Which, that would be a whole nother lecture I don't want to get into. $900. Gold Star Mayonnaise. One magic rock candy away. Neptune is definitely, in my opinion, has the prettiest color. Except for maybe Earth, I would guess. But I really like how Earth looks a lot. That might be a little egotistical or something, but I don't know. I really enjoy how Earth looks, but like, Saturn might look more interesting, but Neptune is definitely the prettiest color, in my opinion. That, like, kind of very deep blue, like edging on purple is just gorgeous to me. Uranus has that nice light blue as well, but I really like the dark blue. Yes, that's also a really cool fact about it as well, that we predicted it existed before. That's actually how we found Pluto, although it was technically an accident, because I think we were looking for like something else. It turned out the math was wrong, and we found Pluto on accident, or something along those lines. I'd have to look that stuff up again. It's been a while since I've seen that story. Yeah, Neptune has rings. They're not super visible, right? In the same way Jupiter has a ring. Or maybe Neptune does have a visible ring. Oh my gosh. Shows how often I've looked at the planets recently. Is it Uranus or Neptune that has like the very obvious ring? The other one is like really hard to see. I think Uranus is the one with the obvious one. But Saturns are very obvious. And very beautiful. Saturn's also got the hexagon that everyone is so fond of. Which is very pretty. All glory to the hexagon. All the planets have the nice things about them. Even Mercury, with its very elliptical orbit that forms almost a flower shape over the course of, well, a long, long period of time, but... And also the fact that it is tidally locked to the sun, which gives it a very, very potent day, but also... It's not tidally locked, is it? Hold on. Why did I think that? It's close to tidally locked. I see. It rotates very slowly. Always have to look up my space facts to make sure I'm accurate. Takes 60 days to make a full rotation. No. Add. Did I ban you? Banned. Why can't I see you? Well, I'll figure it out pretty quickly, huh? Mercury completely lacking in atmosphere has some very interesting facts as well, because it gets like blisteringly hot during the day, but it also gets so cold during the night, like colder than you think it could be possible when you're that close to the star, right? That close to the sun. But it's freezing at night, like very, very, very cold. I don't want to pick a random temperature because I'll probably be wrong. But since there's no atmosphere to hold in the heat, that's one of the examples I use when I'm talking about like climate change with my students, and I say it is important that we have some carbon dioxide in the atmosphere so we don't end up like Mercury. So it's important that there's some carbon there. So it's not like carbon is this horrible evil thing, it's just that there's too much. I'm sorry, that was... That's very strange. I saw your notification pop up. What is going on? Okay, sorry about that. My notification thing didn't pop up correctly. My stream went down for me, but it looks like it was fine otherwise. Oh no. Resna Spice? No, it's Resnapais, I guess. I apologize for butchering names. I'm particularly bad. Welcome in. Awesome to have you here. Crypto! Welcome to the stack. Well, first of all, Renspice? Renspice? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Crypto, welcome back to the stack. Awesome to have you here. Yes, you're right. 997 more to go. I'm so sorry. Resnapice? I apologize. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, so we are ready to go here, I think we're just going to go bomb the mines here today. Because we're a little low on time. We don't want to... Okay, so that means on Saturday, I'll be harvesting. Ooh, and I think, Crypto, you're the first one to resub and have out the 2-month sub badge. I'm going to need to start thinking about what I'm doing for the month 3. Because right now I don't have one for that. Alright, let's grab some ginger. Head on down to 50. Good old floor 53. If I'm still streaming by that point, Crafty, I'll probably have deserved 1,000 months of subs. I have a strong feeling that I will not be streaming at that point, though. Who knows? Stranger things have happened. So I know we spent a little bit of time talking about the Percy Jackson stuff fairly recently. I've been re-listening to the audiobooks, and I'm on the Sea of Monsters right now, about halfway through. The Sea of Monsters is unfortunately my least favorite of the original 5 books, mostly just because of the first, actually the first half of the book or so. I really don't like the plot device of everything in the universe being against the main characters. It just felt a little bit weak to me there. But the second half has some of my favorite scenes, in anything ever. The scene with the sirens, I absolutely love so much. And I'm very excited. I haven't gotten to it yet in the audiobook. I believe we're also supposed to get some news very soon about the remaining cast for the TV show, which I'm very excited to hear about. I think Percy was perfectly cast. I'm excited to see Annabeth and Grover, and I'm actually pretty excited to see who they're going to pick to be the actual gods too. I'm pretty curious how they're going to do that. Dang it, I got ghosted. I need to bring my life elixirs. I'm wasting so much time just eating. I've gotten 2 dwarf gadgets so far, which is pretty good. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I'm gonna have to go buy some more bombs. No night market, so I don't have to worry about that. Let's try not to die here. I think I glitched out one of those bomb blasts. I didn't take damage from it. There's also a friend here. Did I find you? There's a glitch currently in the game. There, I got it, I think. Yeah. There's a glitch currently in the game where the stick bug turns invisible if you hit it with an explosive. Sometimes. Most of the time, it feels like. And I want to kill stick bugs because they drop Q gems, which I very much enjoy having. I need a lot of Q gems. So every single one I can get is a blessing. Whoops. Should have grabbed that purple mushroom. Didn't see it in time, though. Oh, was that patched? I saw that. I knew it was obviously very unintentional, so I didn't even think about getting stacks of it. I did see all the posts over Reddit where everyone was like, hey, I also did this. I'm surprised it went... Or that might have been added in like 1.5.5 on accident. I was going to say I was surprised like it's lasted this long and people didn't figure it out, but it probably got added back in on accident. I don't even remember how it quite worked, but you could like reread the note or something along those lines. Oh no, you'd kick it out of your inventory, that's right. And then the game would think, oh, you don't have one, so we can give you another one. Which obviously, yeah. It would have just been annoying for me, you're right, Crypto. Although, I don't think I would have ever done that, because I would have considered that an exploit. It's clearly unintended. Yeah. Yeah, I intentionally don't do things that are very clearly unintended. Like, I did do the fishing journal trick, but that doesn't, like, get me anything I can't get. It just saves time on the day. Other than that, I did not do a single other exploit on this game. There was a time when you could buy infinitely from Krobus, and I think some other vendors too, like the traveling cart, but I never abused that because it obviously was not intended. And that got patched out, so I was right. So I could have gotten a lot of fish from that, for instance, which would have felt pretty good, I think, but it's alright. I'll survive. Okay. Lots of bats on this floor. Oh, I don't even remember that one. No, the one I'm referring to, there was a time in the game where you could buy from Krobus, leave the sewer, and come back, and his inventory would restock. So things that were only limited, you could keep on buying and buying. But I figured that was an exploit, so I didn't take advantage of it all. And it turns out it was a glitch, so I was technically right. That's an interesting one. Yeah, there's a lot of very strange infinite money glitches in this game. I really like the fact that I know this isn't in the game anymore, but if you name like yourself after all those item IDs, it just gives you all the items. That just feels so like such a fun glitch to me. Oh, I see. It is the same glitch, but you can sell the ones. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, so the item ID glitch is still left in. Yeah. I don't think you can do that from a already established file, though. Oh, no, you can change your name. That's right. Right now, let's see. Animatic, welcome to the stream. So right now, the reason I'm doing the bombing is mostly for these dwarf gadgets. There's a few other things I can get, like these dwarf scrolls, but I need the dwarf gadgets more than anything else at the moment. There's an item in the game called the farm computer, where I need a stack of these dwarf gadgets to make, and then I need another stack of dwarf gadgets just to have a stack of dwarf gadgets. But that's most of the reason I'm doing the bombing in the mines. But I also need strange dolls. Unfortunately, I didn't get any today, but that's fine. Not every day is going to be a winner. Put those away. Put all that away. Lots of iron. Ooh, lots and lots of iron. Actually, don't know what to do with all this iron. I guess I'll bring it with me and put it in the chest by my bed. Yeah, so that's what I'm collecting at the moment. If you look at the bottom left of my screen here, I have a few other things that I'm just kind of concurrently working on at the moment. So, bream. I'm trying to get enough bream. Almost done with that. Carp surprise, so I'm getting a bunch of carp in these fish ponds here. A whole bunch of other stuff here. Things like magic rock candy. I'm always going to be working on magic rock candy. Oh, that's really funny. I like that a lot. That's a really smart move on his part. 204 dwarf gadgets. That seems like something I'd do. You're allowed to cheat, but just know that I know what you did. Yeah. Luckily, I'm usually pretty good at this kind of inventory management thing, and I established like a long time ago this system, and I'm so used to it now that it's second nature for me. I pretty much know where everything is. I still make mistakes sometimes, but not a crazy amount. Okay, so let's put this iron away so I don't forget. And go to sleep on the correct side of the bed. It's certainly ambitious, yes. As I said a few times now, the challenge changed a lot over the years. When I originally started, the only hard thing was fish. Everything else was pretty easy. Fish and fiddlehead ferns were the two difficult things. Now it's still fish and fiddlehead ferns, but a lot of stuff has been added to the game that is a lot harder. Like things like chests and furnaces and kegs didn't used to stack, and so that was not a problem at the time, and now that is a major issue, although I've gotten most of those done now. The Naked Raider! No problem. I don't have alert command, but glad to know you're in here lurking. Did I burn a fiddlehead, Crypto? Oh no, you're saying. Yeah. Fiddleheads are still a problem. That has not changed. They've become easier. I think Concerned Ape kind of knew that fiddleheads were a bit tough to get, so he added them in a few other places. I'm allowed to do that? Sweet. I'm getting a few of these today. Ban. That's the second one. I really got to set up that follow bot thing. I'm worried it's going to happen. I tried to set it up and it didn't work for some reason. I don't know, Crypto. I think part of it is even if you miss, you've got to go back and get it. Part of the fun of this game to me is like there are deadlines and there are things you can miss that you have to come back for. And it's like you have to be careful and plan things out. But I guess that's not the way that everyone plays the game. You know, that's kind of the restrictions I like to put myself to. Obviously, single-player game. If you want to do something, do it exactly the way you want to. Yeah, well, it's weird about the spawns on the jungle. I think I'm gonna ask someone to look into that, or maybe I'll figure out how to look into the code myself, because I don't know how the jungle spawns work. Like, I'm watching, like when I watch Habu do the perfection runs, or anyone do a perfection run, but the second they walk in that jungle, it's like full of fiddleheads. But I see like one a year in the jungle at this point, and I have no idea why. So I kind of want to look into how those spawns work, and maybe I can figure out a way to up them. But I get most of them from the harder mines, because they can spawn on the floors that I frequent. And then also from the dinosaur floors in Skull Caverns. And I've gotten a ton from that. I'm already over a stack, which, if those two options hadn't been added to the game, I definitely would not be over a stack at this point. And only 3 more stacks to go. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work like other forges do. I don't think they disappear on Sundays like normal forges do. Which is kind of odd that those don't, but it seems to be that way to me. That'd be my best guess, at least. That's just based on like the observations I made by seeing them. Oops. I know Concerned Ape had to fix a bug on the island farm where forges would disappear on Sundays if you were just growing them on your farm. So I wonder if maybe that overwrote the script on the Fiddlehead forges, but I don't know. I could be wrong about that. That was just my first thought thinking about it. But yeah, I've seen like one Fiddlehead spawn there a month since I finished everything I had to do on the island, basically. I was like super excited when I saw the Fiddleheads there for the first time on the island. I was like, yes, more Fiddlehead spawns. But yeah, haven't seen that many there. Certainly some, so it's helpful. Of course, Lee Chaton, of course I'm going to get 999 T-sets. The challenge will not be complete until I do. I'm about to get one, probably this stream. That's going to be the last item. I can almost guarantee it at this point. Nothing else is going to take that long. Oh, the statues? I actually just counted. I have 247. See, there's a secret trick there. I need 999 of them, so I might as well take advantage of them. I need these Omni Geodes for various things, but mostly for these artifact troves, which is going pretty quick, actually. And also, Iridium bars sell for a lot, and I'm getting pretty close to 60 a day at this point. Which is good, because I need to buy about 800 more Statues of Endless Fortune. Less than that at this point, though. Welcome in, by the way, Lishaton. I wanted to act all high and mighty when you asked the question. Oops. Ooh, good question. I guess I should put that in my FAQ. Pretty straightforward, though. Tiller and then Artisan, because this is just infinite money compared to the other options, at least for me. I sell so much wine and everything. And then mining, so +1 ore. This is really important for radioactive ore. I don't need any other ore in the game at this point, but I'm pretty sure this works on radioactive ore at least. And then blacksmith, because I sell all those metal bars. This one's pretty important, gatherer and botanist. This keeps all the forges the same quality, which is very helpful for stacking them together. And this one just gives me 1 extra every 3 I pick up. I think that's about how it works. The fishing one barely matters. I take pirate just because fishing chests sometimes help me out. And then I take acrobat here. Scout, I don't really care about the critical chances too much, but acrobat is just so nice. I switched to it probably like a year and a half ago in real life, and I'll never be able to switch back. Like, I was in pain in Shawnee's challenge just because I didn't have Acrobat, because it just comes back so quickly. I was like, extra health is helpful, but killing enemies faster is even more helpful. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, just an ad. Oh well. Let's go ahead and pile everything away here, and I wanted to check something. We're getting pretty close on purple mushrooms. That's going really fast. So Friday, we actually have to go down to the traveling cart just to check. That is not enough starfruit seeds. I have to remember that. I'm going to empty this fish pond down to 1 just so I don't forget about it. And it fills up. Alright, come on jelly, come on pickles, come on juice. Okay, none of those unfortunately. And nothing that seems important, I guess. Yep, nothing. Alright, well, let's get some hollies at least. Lots of hollies, that's good. Oops. Come on. This is why I can't speedrun very well. My inputs get missed all the time. Yes, Mad. So the reason I only have the 1 pound for largemouth is I'm just breeding up enough of them so that when I finish up carp, I can just fill up my fish ponds with the largemouth. I don't have to breed them. So that means I need about 150 of them. So that fish pond there specifically is there to breed up extra fish. Well, not extra fish. Breed up some fish so I can fill up my fish ponds quickly. I don't need to wait for them to breed up to, like, full, basically. That was a mouthful for some reason. Alright, 8 hollies is very good for a single day here. Holly is such a weird item. It's very similar to the fiddlehead fern in that there's only one way to get it, and that's forging it off the ground. The difference is holly spawns everywhere, and the other difference is I only need 1 stack of holly, unlike fiddlehead fern that I need 4 of. But it's getting pretty close. We're up to 800, but that's after 25 years in game. 24. Not quite 25 yet. Shouldn't exaggerate. Alright, so off to the island, I believe. No need to go to the desert today. Oops. Oh, right after I said it, Crypto. Then again, that's still only 1 per month, because I got one in fall, but I didn't get one this month yet. Palm fossil. One thing I do love about this challenge is things that people just won't care about at all, I get super excited for. Like palm fossils, I need those. There's only one way I can get them, and that's from finding them in artifact spots or here in the dig site, pretty much. So it's very good to get it like that. So I did a dumb last night, and I was playing Minecraft with some friends, and I decided, hey, you know what? Why don't I stay up to 1 a.m., even though I have to get up for work tomorrow at 5 a.m. So if I do yawn a little bit on stream, I apologize. It's been a long time since I went to bed that late on a work night. And I'm probably going to do the same thing tonight, because I've been really enjoying Minecraft with some friends. I always get way too into video games. Not that there's anything you know about me that would indicate that at this point in my life. There's me get way too into video games? No way. Alright, let's put away this palm fossil and figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the day. I could do another volcano mines run, but it's already a little late. I think I'm going to just hit up the harder mines, see if we can get some more fiddleheads today. I can fear my throat struggling a little bit. Oh, let's grab a monster musk. This one. I think I did a little too much yelling at school today. Ooh, there's a holly there. Not you. Oh, why was that the one to double? Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's a good sign. You can usually figure out your daily luck by how many radioactive nodes or nodes spawn, because it's very dependent on your daily luck. You pretty much don't get any unless you have good daily luck. At least I don't. I might just be unlucky. Fiddlehead Fern. They are a little hard to see. I have missed them before. Oh yeah, about the radioactive ore nodes. Having said that, I'd like to get more to confirm my hypothesis. And just to have more. Oh, rip red mushroom. Didn't need it though. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I do, but there's a lot of other stuff I can get in Skull Cavern Invasions. I use it to farm bat wings for the most part. On a good day with a Skull Cavern Invasion quest and Monster Musk, I can get like 500 bat wings, which is just insane. And very helpful for my morale for how much I need. I want that sweet. I assume that was an autocorrect crypto and it was supposed to be radioactive, but I'm all here for it. I have to deal with the tanky long serpents. Ah, the long serpents aren't that tanky. They're actually a lot easier to kill because you can just hit them in like 5 different places. I can't get to that easily. Hey, there's another radioactive ore node.
Oh, it's a person.
Ooh. Slothy, thank you so much for the follow. Awesome to see you here. Welcome in. I really shouldn't get scared by my own alerts at this point. Oh, okay. Ah, that's actually really cool. Oh. Can I recreate it? Yeah, you can turn the stick bug invisible. Where'd it go? Oh, it's down here. If a stick bug gets hit with an explosion, it just turns invisible. Hi, welcome in. I accidentally clicked off screen. How's hard mode mines? It's going pretty well. I'm pretty used to it at this point. Since I'm so upgraded, really the things I need to worry about is just not my health hitting 0. But it's going pretty well so far. We've gotten a few bits of radioactive ore, a few fiddleheads, which is what I really care about in my heart of hearts. I would like to see some nice drops here. We haven't gotten anything like a radioactive bar or an auto petter. Don't jinx it. From these monster drops. I've gotten a few Q gems. Or even like an enricher would be nice. Pressure nozzle. Whoops. Come on. I think I've gotten like 2 auto petters from random drops. They have a very low chance of spawning, unfortunately. But pressure nozzles and enrichers, a lot better luck, I think. I've gotten quite a few of those. Come back here, friends. Any one of you could drop something nice for me. Nope. Wow, I looked like a pro at animation canceling there for a second. Just pretend like that's how it always looks. Whoops. Ooh, we've got the trifecta of dwarf scrolls. And even better, we got ourselves a mummified frog. Which is another reason we're down here. Yeah, the reasons I run these particular floors of the mines. Oh, thank you, Slothy. Yeah, I'm working on it. I only recently actually started doing it. I'm planning on taking the Swift enchantment off of all of these tools here to see if I can actually start to get good at it. Yeah, the reason we're down on these floors of the mines is for the following reasons. Fiddlehead ferns, mummified frogs, radioactive ore, and then the random drops we can get from otherwise. Hardwood a little bit, but I'm getting enough hardwood from other avenues. Growing 400 trees on Ginger Island. Yeah, switching to single button animation canceling made things a lot easier. My hand is not like stretching out, and having it on 3 different buttons made things quite difficult for me at least. But with a single button, it's right here on my mouse, it makes things pretty quick. Ooh, more radioactive ore. And there's a drop we like to see. Although it really is just 5 radioactive ore. We got a lot of good stuff today.
Oh, it's a person.
Let's see here. Cadaver Cop, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Grace, hi, I'm a new follower too. Found you from the interview. I'm so glad that people are still watching Gug's interview. I had such a fun time doing that with him. I think it turned out really well. I get really rambly, so I'm glad that all of you enjoy that style enough to come follow me. I tend to talk a lot, but I think it worked pretty well for the interview because there's a lot to talk about for this particular run. And I love talking about it. So yeah, if anyone is curious, feel free to ask any questions you might have. I do love answering them. We do have an FAQ that I am still kind of working on. I haven't done anything for a week now, I think, but I will get back to working on some of those questions. There's a lot of questions people have, so... and I don't have too much time to write everything down, unfortunately, between my job and now streaming. Oh, trying not to die. I try to switch up what I do every night so I don't get bored. And I think it works pretty well. I really do enjoy like doing this in this game still, even though I've done it a lot of times. I guess we will get that Omni Geode. It's very fun to me to just like kill all these enemies. It's like very satisfying. I've talked about this a lot before, but I love the sound design in this game. It just feels right. Everything you do just feels fun to do. And I feel like it comes down to like the sounds things make. I mean, not only that, obviously, but... Come back here. Okay. Mummified frog. No such luck. Alright, let's clear out our inventory and put a pin in another pretty successful day. 8 fiddlehead ferns is nothing to sneeze at. A mummified frog, always good to see. 14 radioactive ore could definitely be better, though. I imagine it was an okay luck day. Oh, there's another stack of hardwood to add to the log pile. So many chests. It's weird. I definitely feel the same, but I play with the sound off these days. Makes elevator strats and buzzing. It would be nice if there was a way to like individually change every single sound, like volume level. I know that's probably a ton to ask, but especially for the elevator dings, maybe like via mod. I feel like that should be a mod that's allowed for challenge runs. You can just turn down the elevator ding so it's not super loud. Or off completely. Because it's not like it changes gameplay at all. Unless suffering through the sound and your chat suffering through the sound is important gameplay. Yeah, luckily in this challenge I don't have to do elevator strats. I could, but I don't have to. So I'm not going to. Ding Dong Mute Mod. See, you even got a good name for it. That'll fly off those modding shelves. I mean, seems like not a bad idea. I feel like a lot of people would probably want that, honestly. So despite this being a challenge run, there's a lot of strats from challenge runs that I don't really need to use. So I haven't been, like, it's okay that it takes a long time to do things because I'm going to need to go to year 1,000 plus anyways to complete the challenge. So the fact it's taking me an extra year or two to finish off certain things isn't going to be the killer of the run or anything along those lines. Which kind of makes this a more casual challenge run, which, you know, great for me. Because I tend to get a little stressed about those sorts of things. Although I have considered, I mean, I did do Shawnee's run, and I got really stressed about it, but I have considered trying some other ones. I'm definitely going to think about it more and more. Sorry, I got a text from my mom, and it was pretty funny. Alright, just wanted to make sure it wasn't important. Okay, check here, because any forge are going to disappear tomorrow. I don't really need the coral anymore. Whoops, whoops, there we go. Let's go ahead and grab some more diamonds. So when the statues of Endless Fortune give one item, it's a very handy way to check how many you have. Although today, ooh, luckily today is Saturday, but we need to go to the island to get our starfruit. It should be ready today, and then we're going to need to keg it today and tomorrow. Ooh. Welcome in. If you do have any questions about the challenge, feel free to ask. So you use the command there. Yeah, so the general conceit of the 999 challenge is that I'm trying to get a stack of every single item in the game that stacks together, which is a lot of them, unfortunately. But we've been doing well so far. If you're curious, the spreadsheet's right there. But if you're also curious, I don't know if I made a command for this. If you don't want to read through that long spreadsheet, there's also a nice little checklist I made. That's a lot easier to tell, which just shows the items I've finished and the ones I still need to do. So we have 246 statues of Endless Fortune out of 999. Buy diamonds, have a good nap. Alright, so we do need to go to the island pretty much right now because we need to harvest a whole bunch of starfruit today. Let me double check that it's ready. And I'm going to go ahead and grab these right now. Too quick. It's been a while since I've gotten a fossilized tail. But today is the day. Nope, okay, well, worth a shot. Let's get into a comfortable position because we have to start planting. So I've been recently considering adding garden pots to the island to just get more starfruit. But with the amount of money that I needed in this run, I'm going to be done with money completely in a fairly reasonable time. So it just doesn't feel necessary to me to put more money on the farm. I could be done with money faster, but as I said earlier, this is a bit of a casual challenge run. I'd rather not have to rush myself every single time I need to harvest starfruit. I could completely cover the island with garden pots with deluxe retaining soil and then have like 100,000 starfruit every single time I harvest. Obviously not that many, but I don't need that much. Like I said, I'll be done with money probably close to 6 or 7 years in game. 1 billion gold is a reasonable amount. It's slightly more than that, crypto. It's gonna come out to be like 1.5 billion or so. Oh, golden walnuts are completed. I did that quite a while ago. There's a limited amount of golden walnuts, 120, I think. So once you have all the golden walnuts, you don't need to get any more. So So I'm all done with the golden walnuts. If you meant Q gems, because that's an entirely different story, I need a ton of Q gems, you're right. And the way I'm going to be doing that is mostly by running the Harder Mines and Skull Cavern Invasion quests when I can, which the monsters drop quite a few Q gems from that. And then I do all the quests when I can do them, which is most of the time. But the quests actually give less than you get from just monster drops for the most part. There's actually a lot of golden items in this game. I was just thinking, oh, maybe you meant like golden coconuts, because that's also something I'm struggling to get a lot of. There's like a bunch of golden things in this game, isn't there? Go. $999 golden sites. Well, luckily the sites do not stack together. And if they did, I don't think it's possible to get another golden site, like even with glitches. I mean, obviously the name glitch probably works, but... I will admit, I did look up a guide on a few of the golden walnuts. I managed to... I think I managed to get the vast majority of them without a guide. But just like the last few, I think I got with the guide. The parrot is kind of unhelpful with some things, I feel like. I tried to use the parrot as much as I could, but... I really wanted to get perfection done as quickly as I could. And I did get it done pretty quick. In no thanks to Alex, who was quite a stickler on that.
Oh, it's a person.
Dance Mom's Queen Holly, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. The parrot can be somewhat helpful. I remember the hardest ones by far for me to get were the Simon Says game for the golden walnuts. It was just... I'm so bad at memory games, and I'm also terrible at remembering things, which is probably why I'm bad at memory games. But it was just awful for me. It took me like 20 tries. It was like a whole day. But I got a good pattern, and I was able to get it. I'm worried about having to do like a challenge run in the future where I have to do that game. I'm just gonna... That's gonna be the reset point for the run. I also didn't know about the food trick at the time. Save time on it. Interesting, the dart game gem. That one's like kind of weirdly like RNG, but at the same time I felt like it didn't feel that punishing, you know? Like I felt like I had a good amount of darts from it. But yeah, I mean different people have trouble with different things. Like I said, the Simon Says game killed me, so a lot of people have a very easy time with those kinds of things. The food trick, where basically you can eat a piece of food, and then you can watch it happen, and time will not pass while it's happening. You use it for a bunch of things, right? Whoops. Yeah, there's something in my brain that does that exact same thing, Yarn, where it's just like, it sees something happening, I know it's important, and my brain's like, well, what if we thought about something else for the moment? Not at all related to what's important in front of you. I don't know if you all are familiar with XKCD, a comic series by a physicist, which is, you know, right up my alley. But one of the things, one of the comics he has is just like he has a rant about like, oh my goodness, Like, I don't think I'm ready to be an adult, you know? And some guy in front of him is talking about, like, a bank loan or something. He's like, I have no idea what you just said because I was busy thinking about Batman. And I feel like that's just my brain sometimes. Important information's right in front of me, and I need to be paying attention to it. And my brain just wants to think of anything else to distract itself. Oh, I didn't even think about doing it on console. Yeah, with a mouse and keyboard, I bet the dart game becomes a lot easier than if you're trying to aim it with joysticks. Does it really move in a figure 8? I have actually never noticed that before, Crypto. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember not having that much trouble with it. I think I messed up one game, but the rest I was able to do with no problems. Alright, quick question for everyone. I know most of you probably play Stardew, so this is a good question to ask. Do you ever get, like, the weird thing where the screen, like, stutters when you take, like, a stutter step in-game? It, like, messes with my mind. Like, gives me a sense of vertigo. I don't know if this is, like, a windowed mode thing, but it will, like, stutter the screen in-game, and it will, like, it makes me a little sick for a second. I don't know if it's ever showed up on stream before. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I might just be crazy, but it's definitely happened to me, like, a lot of times. Usually when I'm planting crops like this, which is why I remembered. Like, I'll run into something and it'll, like, stutter step, and, like, the entire screen will move back and forth really quickly, but a very small amount. It, like, breaks my eyeballs for a second. I'm thinking it might be a windowed mode thing. I know most people play the game in full screen, so it might not happen there. Or, if they don't, on console it probably doesn't happen. Yeah, we did a pretty good job getting the crops done at a reasonable time. I usually finish around like 5 or 6. We might be able to get everything kegged today, which would be pretty crazy. Come on. Yeah, it's very strange. I've definitely had it a lot of times. It might be just the way I walk around, too. I'm very fidgety with my my movement keys. So, like, sometimes I'll just, it usually happens, like, around here somehow. I can't be on the edge of a screen, so it was like, no, okay. I'm not going to be able to force it to happen. Yeah, maybe my eyes are just sensitive to that sort of thing, too. It's definitely a possibility. Okay, I'm going to head down here just to refresh. It's down here. I'm sorry, what? Crypto? I didn't know that was a possibility. That's interesting. You can pick up a sprinkler while harvesting crops. I've never seen that before. Alright, I think... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight to kegging. I don't think there's anything else this day has for me. But first, a drink of water. Because my throat is getting... Oh. Onion. An onion arrives precisely when they are needed. Not a moment sooner, not a moment later. Welcome in, Onion. Awesome to have you here. Alright, to the quarry. And let's get kegging. I like to have my inventory organized. I I feel like that's one of my other problems with speedruns, is like I can never organize my inventory every second. Like I can do in a challenge run. Or I can just pause time. Exactly, Yarn. A queen can also move in any of the directions on the board, which is very impressive. Did you try turning the sprinkler into wine after you picked it up while harvesting crops? Iridium sprinkler wine is pretty good. Oh. Look away from the screen for a second. That's on me. I should have planned out better. It's going to be close. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish today, which is fine. It actually does not matter at all because it takes an extra 2 days for my crops to be ready. So it's completely fine that I finish a day or two later. I just put it back where it was. Would you call it a bad sprinkler? You're not supposed to be in my inventory. I wonder if, like, pressure nozzles protect you from doing that. I wonder if you'd pick up the pressure nozzle or the enricher instead. I'm surprised I've never seen that glitch before. I feel like I've watched so many people play this game that even if I haven't experienced it myself, I should have seen it happen at some point. The radiation make it taste extra special. You know what? It's a very powerful flavor. It rearranges the taste buds on your tongue to make it taste delicious. A little bit of radioactivity never really hurt anyone, right? Now, a lot of radioactivity definitely hurt a lot of people. You know, having a stack, whoops, having a stack of 999 radioactive bars is suddenly sounding less and less appealing the more I think about it. I'm keeping them in the same place, too. That's like, it's like elephant's footprint levels of dangerous, I feel like. It's got electrolytes. Was this crypto? Yeah, I usually use quality sprinklers. I reset after 2 years, and you guys are basically... You are basically always one tile away from the sprinkler with that setup. Oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. You're always running in circles around them. Yeah, so it probably doesn't happen as much with iridium sprinklers. Let's see, to the bus stop. The X-ray is completely safe. I mean, X-rays are definitively not completely safe. There's a reason why they put lead shielding on you, and the doctor stays as far away as possible from you while doing it. But a little bit of radiation, you know. Everyone is allowed a little bit of radiation before it causes a problem. Plants love electrolytes. It's got what plants crave. Starfruit wine. Plants crave plants that have been bottled up and let sit in a keg for a week. A little radiation as a treat. You know, that might be a little too much. I mean, I like bananas, and bananas are technically a little bit of radiation. So I do like a little bit of radiation as a treat. Probably not specifically for the radioactive part, but, you know, the rest of it's really good. Whoops. Where'd it go? There we go. Looks like we're going to finish, which is awesome. I don't have to worry about this tomorrow. And I get my money now. Oh, we've got our stack of starfruit wine. You can tell because they started appearing in my hotbar. This might be a little closer than I want it to be. Please no, CA. Do not let me pickle everything. That might be a lot of work for me. I'd have to set up a bunch of jars somewhere. But honestly, it doesn't take that long to pickle things, I guess. I would just set up a stack of jars somewhere, and then every 3 days I'd pickle something else. Then again, pickled ostrich incubators would probably be a lot of work. Just needing one more of every item would be... another stack of every item would be a lot. Oh, this is gonna be close. Ducky! Welcome in! Awesome to have you here. You're gonna catch my ending of this day here, as we're going to attempt to get all these in and sell before the mark here. And we did it. Huzzah! 1,199 starfruit wine. That's a pretty nice rhyme. And then I passed out. I am Leah loving you in spirit. What a wholesome sentence. Probably. Get a little spinny number today. That's awesome. Alright, so I need to take a short little break here because I have to go to the restroom, and I have been going for a little bit, so I'm going to get up and stretch, get some more tea probably, go to the restroom. I suggest you all do the same. Sorry, Ducky, I know you just got here, and now you're saying you just missed last stream, and I apologize, but I'll be back in probably like 6 or 7 minutes. So let me go ahead and get some stretching done, and I'll see you all in just a few minutes. I'm back. Alright, everyone. I hope you all had a chance to decompress. I know I did. I got my tea ready, although it's going to be seeping for a few more minutes here. Got some stretches in, got my water. Let's jam. Hi, Ducky. I saw what you said, by the way. Mr. Physics, more like Mr. Abandoned Favorite Viewers. Am I right? You are right, Onion. I intentionally waited for Ducky to get here to go on break. It wasn't because my bladder was telling me it's time to get out of here before something bad happens. Alright, so we're on to Sunday, which means we get to have Gem Talk today. Unfortunately, Onion, you missed your suggestion for Gem Talk, so we're going to have to go on to another one. We talked about planets, but if you would like to tell me now what your favorite planet is, I'd be happy to listen. True streamers, yes. True streamers hold everything in for their entire life. Yeah. So Gem Talk will be coming up here after our normal routine, of course. Look at my 5 million. I feel so rich. It's been a while. Alright, alright. I like it, Onion. Rooting for the underdogs. That seems to be your typical go-to. We had a fairly long discussion about Pluto, actually. I am firmly in the camp that Pluto should not be considered a planet, but I do understand the dissenting opinions. Uranus is a very cute planet as well, I would say. That's for sure. Immaturity aside, Uranus has its ups and downs. Literally, as it rotates vertically instead of horizontally. I am the chatter of the people. I like Mercury because of its duality, yes. I actually talked quite a bit about Mercury Crypto. I think that was before you got here. How it's a very slow rotating planet, so it has pretty much a dark side and a light side for long periods of time. And it's extremely hot on the sun-facing side, but also extremely cold on the space-facing side. I actually use it as an example in class for why... Oh, look at that! We finished our Bream Row. Very cool. Alright, I use it as an example in class when I talk about climate change, to talk about how the carbon dioxide in our atmosphere is important. If it wasn't there at nighttime, our temperature would drop so low we would just all freeze to death. It's just the problem is that we have too much. Yeah, Bream Row is all done. Yeah, the moon is also like that. Well, the moon doesn't rotate at all. It's completely tidally locked. Mercury's still got a little spin going on, but it's very slow. Yeah, the moon is tidally locked to Earth, which basically means the same side always faces Earth, which led to a lot of very poor science fiction movies and books about what's on the dark side of the moon. Turns out, not that much. It kind of looks like the light side of the moon. Who would have guessed it? It also really doesn't make sense to call it the dark side of the moon, because it gets lit up just as much as the light side of the moon does. Because as it goes around the Earth, it still faces the sun. But it's dark to us, I guess. Because we don't get to see it. I live in the dark side of the moon, says Onion. And a pretty good Pink Floyd album. Yeah, one of their best, I would say, for sure. Actually, I wouldn't be able to tell you which songs are on which albums for Pink Floyd. I know most of their songs, I would say, but Wish You Were Here was one album, right? I don't know what... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm really bad with albums. I don't know what song's on which album for the most part. I think I only know it for, like, The Killers and Owl City, which is not a very vast selection. and I don't even think I could tell you. I would be right like 80% of the time, maybe, for the Killers. Okay, Sunday. I think it is time for Gem Talk. But first, now let's go ahead and do Gem Talk now. Alright, so question for everyone, since I literally just brought it up. What is your favorite album of music? If you could pick one album, so even if you don't know albums very well, like I do, maybe just like one that stuck with you that you remembered as being particularly good. So the only album that I think I listened through as just like a whole album is The Killers' Sam's Town. I very much enjoy that album. I've heard a lot of people say it's like not their favorite, but for me it definitely is. There's a few songs on it that I don't care for, maybe like one or two, but for the most part, like it's a really good experience all the way through. I love how it has interlude and exitlude as like capping songs, like the beginning and end of the album. It actually feels like a complete like package, and I know a lot of albums do that, but that's the one that sticks out to me. Walk on Strawberries by Orlando Simmons on repeat at my house at the moment. Very cool. I unfortunately don't think I know about that one. What genre of music is that, Crypto? I don't think I know them. You don't listen to music, Ducky. I know there's a few people that are like that, but I don't know. That always surprises me to hear, because I feel like music is just like such a... I don't know, at least the people that I'm really close friends with, they talk about music so much. I'll admit it, to me, it's not like the biggest deal in the world. They talk about it a lot more than I do. But I definitely use it all the time. I really enjoy listening to music, and I get inspired by music. It's just a really important part of my creativity. Are You Alright by Lovejoy? Again, I'm not sure I know. I feel like I've heard of Lovejoy before, but I couldn't tell you about the album or any of their songs. But mine is technically an EP. I Am Seeing You. Interesting. Artsy French electronic pop music. I've definitely heard some electronic music that I very much enjoyed. I listen to Porter Robinson from time to time, but for me, electronic music has never been my thing. There's definitely some songs that have mostly changed my mind on that, but I feel like every genre of music has like something for everyone if you look hard enough, but for a lot of people it's like not worth it to look, you know. Let's see here. I feel like I'm treading dangerous territory here. I feel like I'm trying to be careful with what I say. Yeah, music is very important to a lot of people, and I understand why. It's like very personal experience. And I agree with that too. I'm very defensive about the music I like as well, which is why I usually don't talk about it very much, because it's very hard to be defensive of some of the music I really enjoy. Alright, we got a few more here. Boys for Peel, I hope I'm saying that way, by Tori Amos. I'm going to see her on tour 4 times at the end of the month. I'm so excited. You're going to see her 4 times? Oh, that's so cool. You're just going to go 4 times. Oh, that would be so fun. It's been so long since I've been to a concert. I used to go with my dad like 5 or 6 times a year, and you know, COVID. We haven't gone... We think we went to 1 since, and it just didn't feel right because it was like such an empty venue. Something about a concert just feels so lovely. Lovejoy are a Brit pop band. The frontman is also a streamer. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I find that, I don't know how true this is, but I feel like with a lot of people, people's like favorite band or album or anything like that is pretty obscure. Like a lot of people who love music a lot, like search around for that one thing that really strikes them. And then they also really enjoy a lot of like popular music as well. But it's usually like their favorite really stood out to them and like stands out from the crowd. Touring in North America, and the first 4 shows are in Texas, so you're gonna follow them all the way around. That's really cool. Yeah, I think I'll be going to a concert this summer for the first time in a while, and I'm excited. Styx is one of my favorite bands, and they still tour, and it's awesome to see them. Do I actually have... Oh yeah, I have a ticket signed by Dennis DeYoung up here. I think that's what this is. Yes. Oh, that's a fun story. Do we have time for story time? Okay. So I live in the Detroit area. True, I do have a lot of obscure favorites, yeah. I live in the Detroit area. There's a few casinos in Detroit, and I think it was the MGM Grand. Let's see. Lubumia, I believe I'm saying that right. Lubumia? Or Lubumia? There's no R. What am I saying? Lubumia, welcome so much to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Is the stream lagging? I hope not. Let me know if there is some lag going on. I see a little jump in my bitrate, but it looks like it's stabilized for now. Alright, so let me figure out what I'm doing first. Traveling cart. So I went to a concert at the MGM Grand Casino to see Dennis DeYoung. So long story short, Styx still tours, but they're split up. Dennis DeYoung was the lead singer way back in the day, and he tours separately from the main band that's still called Styx. Lagging for you too. You know, I've never had this problem before. I don't know how to fix it. My internet connection looks fine. Thanks for letting me know about all that, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna watch my stream for a few seconds here and see if it's still going. I don't want to tell this whole fun story and have people lagging through it. Alright. Hopefully that'll be good now. Oh, it's lagging for me again. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Audio is fine? Alright, that's perfect then. Okay, so I went to see Dennis DeYoung at the MGM Grand Casino. Just regular seats, like midway up the row. Basically, they put up a whole bunch of, what would you call this? Just like regular chairs, basically. They're almost like those party chairs, like folding chairs that fill the whole room with it, and you're like neck to neck with like everyone around you. Like I was basically hugging my dad the whole night, and everyone was like within a foot of each other. Very much not COVID restrictions, but it was well before COVID. This was like 2017? Maybe 2018 or 2019. Probably 2019, actually. So, what ended up happening was, I was sitting watching the concert. It was a great time. I've never actually seen Dennis DeYoung live before. I've gone to Styx like 10 times, but not Dennis DeYoung. Having a great time. Suddenly, about midway through the concert, it just felt like all of a sudden someone had taken a plank or some like wood board or something and just bashed the back of my head in. Just like my vision went blurry, my hearing just like suddenly stopped all of a sudden, and I was like, oh my goodness, what happened? I fell over. I get up, and on either side of me there are two pieces of plywood, just like, or what looked like plywood to me at the time, just like split in half. Something had hit me in the head and just like broken in half. And I'm like getting dizzy, like trying to figure out what's going on. The people next to me are like freaking out as well because my dad's there and he's like, what happened? He also got hit by like the side of it. Like I said, we're shoulder to shoulder. 2019, the time before times. Yep. The guy next to me, to my left, was just like, had gotten hit and was bleeding a little bit on the neck. I remember. And I get up and I'm like trying to figure out what's going on. And I like glancing around. My dad's like touches me on the shoulder and like points upward. This time, the whole time this is happening, the concert music is blowing full blast. Like no one really knows what's going on. The music's playing so loud. My dad points upward. I look up and there's just like a square hole in the ceiling right above me. One of the ceiling tiles from the ceiling above fell down, and it wasn't like one of those foam ones. It was just like a sheet of plywood. So it had fallen down. It hits me directly on my head and breaks in half. At that point, the staff that was watching, like the security, noticed what had happened, and they pulled me out to take me out. They did like concussion protocol check, like check my eyes, everything like that. Perfectly fine, luckily. I actually went to the doctor like a few days later just to make sure everything was fine. He checked me out and everything was good, luckily. And I think it was the event coordinator was there because It was a pretty serious thing that had just happened. Like, basically, their thing fell apart and fell on my head. And I know a lot of you don't live in America, but that is just, like, ripe for lawsuit right there. So they're like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, no. Okay, it says pre-roll, so it didn't run an ad. So hopefully you're all still here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're very sorry about what happened. We're still trying to figure out what happened exactly, what's going on. But we're going to comp you for the concert. We're going to get you right back into the concert and let you watch the rest of it so you don't miss any more. We're going to let you go meet the band afterwards, and we're going to bring you to the steakhouse and comp your dinner afterwards. So I go back in for the rest of the concert. And then right afterwards, they bring me out to meet Dennis DeYoung, usually reserved for like the VIP people. And I get to meet with them. I get a picture and a signed autograph and everything. It was really cool. Yeah, definitely sue them. And then that was really fun to do. My dad was like even more excited than I was because he grew up with watching Dennis DeYoung and he actually got to like meet with him and everything. But then afterwards we went to the steakhouse at the casino, and I don't know how many of you have been to like a casino before, but like the steakhouses there are extremely nice, like crazy nice. So we go there, and I was like feeling kind of guilty because that's just my personality. Your dad was probably so happy you got injured. Yes, he does like to joke about that a lot, Ducky. I was just kind of like, you know, I don't want to spend all this money if they're just gonna pay for it, you know. But then the server was like, you know, spend as much as you want because your tip is comped as well. So the more money you spend, the more that I'm gonna get. That's what the server said. So I was like, sweet, that's permission. So I got a tomahawk steak. I think it was like $300 or $400. If you've never seen a tomahawk steak before, it's like a steak that's like this big, and it's got a bone sticking out of it that's like 3 feet long. You can Google a picture of it just to give you a visual. They're really massive. And then I got like all the add-ons as well, which was like buttered shrimp on top and like all these other things as well. And my dad got like the most expensive filet mignon, which was like $200 with like a whole bunch of sides and everything like that as well. Even cooler than that, Dennis DeYoung was sat down like in the booth next to us. He went there right after the concert was over because they also comp his meal, I assume. But they were like private booths, so we just saw him sit down. We didn't like get to see him again or anything. I believe we also got dessert as well. So I guess that's really the story. After that, we just went home, and that's a little story I have here. I got hit in the head with a ceiling tile, and didn't really get hurt at all. I got very lucky. I was speculating later with my dad that it must have hit me like flat in the head. It's like a very large, like 1.5 foot by 1.5 foot square. It must have hit like on the flat side, because if it had hit like vertically, it probably would have just like done a lot more damage. So it landed flat and broke in half rather than that. But I was very lucky, and I got even luckier because I got a whole bunch of free stuff out of it. And no problems yet that I've noticed. I definitely didn't get a concussion, so it must not have... Like, it felt like it hit very hard, but I must have just gotten very lucky about how it hit. Alright, let's put all this away. That is my ceiling tile story. Free stuff is the best, yes. Okay, so it is Sunday. I still haven't been to the island, so I think I'm going to be doing that now. Yeah, I feel like I haven't had that many interesting things happen to me in my life. I've been pretty boring. So that's one of those things that is very interesting that happened to me. I feel like everyone's got one story like that, right? I have a few more, but I won't tell them all in a row. Whoops. I accidentally clicked on the pop bar. I was like, where did my pick go? Okay. Hey, we got a fossilized tail. Good luck story. Zach, what's up? Welcome in. Unfortunately, you just missed a fun story. But no problem. Glad to have you here. We're doing a little 999 challenge. Good luck story for good luck playing. I don't know if I'd consider myself lucky from that, Onion. Bread Eater, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, it was lucky I didn't take more damage. That's a weird way to say that. I've got D&D on my mind. It was very lucky I didn't get more hurt from that. But in terms of, like, lucky that it happened, I don't know if I'd say lucky. I was lucky that the staff was so nice about it. And so accommodating about it. Although, having said that, that was definitely, like, I probably could have gotten a settlement out of it if I was that type of person. That is definitely not something that should have happened. Alright, quick summary, Zach, because unfortunately you just missed it. I went to a concert to see a band I really liked. Sometime during the concert, one of the ceiling tiles from the ceiling that was about 30 feet... I didn't even mention how high it was. The ceiling was probably like 30 to 40 feet high. Forgot about that part. And the tile fell down and hit me in the head. The casino I was at was like, oh god, this person could sue us, so we're going to give him everything we can. So they let me meet the band after the show was over, and they comped a very expensive steak dinner for me and my dad. Did I say that, Onion? Ceiling tiles from the ceiling, of course. The other ceiling tiles are... I tend to talk like that a lot, actually, so you better get used to it. I am using... Well, I have 3 in my inventory. 2 that I keep on me, obviously, because I can't have more. But these 2 are exactly the same. These are a Iridium Band combined with a Luck Ring. And this one here is a Monster Slayer Ring, or, I'm sorry, Burglar Ring, which gives extra loot for monsters. And a Savage Ring. When I kill a monster, I get a short speed boost. Ceiling tile wine. Onion clarifying. It is necessary. Is necessary. What if they are ceiling tiles from the floor? Yes. I mean, there was a ceiling tile on the floor after it hit me in the head. So, you know, there is a necessary clarification to be made there for sure. Good, good. Alright, just enough time to bomb the mines. I don't think we need to do anything else today. Thank you for the support, Zach. Exactly, ceiling tiles can become ceiling floor tiles. I mean, every single floor is technically a ceiling if you think about it too hard. Any floor tile can be... Anything can be a floor tile if you try hard enough. Yeah, please don't walk on, well, any assortment of things that you shouldn't walk on. Alright, let's throw this down here. Ducky, don't start. We're not talking about wheels and doors today. We're having a perfectly sane stream where I don't go off the deep end for once in my life. Well, twice in my life. I think my first ever stream was like that too. Are we getting lag again? Pixel, welcome in. Awesome to have you back here. You know what I didn't do? I didn't place down bombs, which in retrospect seems like a bad move. Is anyone else getting lag? I apologize. I don't know what's going on. My mom's probably just playing too much Candy Crush right now. That was a joke. I would assume that Comcast is doing Comcast things and being really annoying. As long as the stream is still going, that's good to hear at least. Dang it. Forgot to mute Discord sounds. Hopefully that'll be the only one. Really? Did you see that ghost just dodge me? Won't be here for too long, just stop by to say hi. Well, hi, Pixel. Thank you for stopping by. Freaking Candy Crush. What if we... I'm excited to hear the conclusion of this. Stop thinking about dumb things. You know, I feel like society as a whole could benefit from your line of thinking, Zach, but I think it would also be to its detriment. I think dumb things are what keeps us alive at the end of the day. I think thinking about dumb things is pretty important to our survival as a species. That is a lot of radioactive ore, which I am all here for. Yes, that was my Discord notification, so I apologize to all of you who immediately opened up Discord to check and were very confused when you could not find it. I can't tell you the number of times that I've done that myself. Hola again, Zach. Candy Crush stream. I am not that good at puzzle games. I'm terrible at Wordle. I can't imagine how I'd be at Candy Crush. Exactly, Ducky. Dumb things are the best. How else will be able to distinguish between full tiles and... You know, I probably should have read the rest of your message before I agreed with you. That seems like a bad trait for a streamer to have. Should probably finish your sentence before I decide, yeah, you're probably right. Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but there's something nearby. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, I picked it up! Dang it! You all saw it, right? Alright, let me get out of here. Rock candy finally added to the game. Alright, 1 second. Oh, I see what happened. I was just making sure that Discord notification wasn't important. It was only a here notification. I just happened to have that particular window open. Oh, Crypto, it wasn't actually a real item. A rock and a stick spawned right next to each other, just like the emote, the rock candy emote. I just thought it was perfect. Sorry you missed it. Oh, did anyone clip it? That would have been smart to clip. I didn't think about it. Yeah, rock candy. Instead of we, ASA society, have more scientists, like 20% of the population. Yeah. But when you start forcing people to take on professions they don't want to, you start to have much bigger issues with society and then just not having enough scientists. I do agree that I wish more people were scientists. And I feel like being a scientist isn't necessarily like you're doing lab work all the time. It's like a mindset you have about the world and understanding it. But at the same time, I respect people's right to not be a scientist. If you want to just go through life, enjoy yourself, as long as you're not hurting other people, that's, you do you, you know? Me personally, I need to understand science. I need to read it all the time because I absolutely love it. My poor bitrate is spiking up and down. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. I'm glad you're all willing to sit here with me despite the bitrate issues. So thank you all for that. I don't know. people are different, right, Zach? Like, everyone has their own things that they want. And you can argue all day about philosophy, whether they were shaped by their environment or, like, whether it's, like, natural to be words, you know what I mean, to certain things. But at the end of the day, if people want to do something a certain way, I feel like it's wrong to stand, like, between that, you know? Like, if people find happiness from doing things the way they want to do them, then who am I to stop them? Well, I mean, if they're doing something illegal to get that happiness, or something that's morally wrong, then obviously I will stop them. Not personally, I guess. Oh my god, all those bats. It's easy to, like, think back on history with hindsight, Zach, and think, like, oh, if we focus more and more on science, like, this is how things would be, but it's really impossible to know those things for sure. What the heck happened? There we go. I should have put on my ring. That was a mistake. I probably would have gotten, like, 12 or 13 more bat wings if I put on my ring there. Not the biggest deal in the world. I don't think the reason people don't become scientists is because it's portrayed as boring and nerdy. That might be some people, but I think that's pretty rare. I think the reason people don't want to become scientists is because it's a lot of work. I agree that, like, science is hard. I don't despair anyone who has trouble understanding a lot of scientific concepts. It's a lot of effort. It took me a long time. I sucked at science in high school. I put in the work in college to actually, like, mold my mind to understanding things properly. And I'm still not there. I don't think I could get a PhD. It's a lot of work for sure. All right, sorry, Crypto. Let's see here. What do you make of the argument that while scientific advancements have improved human quality of life for some, they have been unmitigated disaster for pretty much every other species on Earth? I mean, it's kind of hard to disagree that it has been an unmitigated disaster for everything else on Earth, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to blame humanity on that. It's kind of, I don't know. Like, do you blame advancement on the species doing it? Or is it kind of like a natural progression from certain things? This is getting to be like a very philosophical discussion, and I don't know if I have answers like that, right? I don't know. I'm always kind of suspicious when someone, like, blames, like, society as a whole for something. Because, like, society isn't a real thing. It's a constructed idea. And it's kind of hard to place blame on, like, a group of individuals rather than just the individual itself. I blame the neocortex. I denied science and now I have to learn Adobe After Effects. Every path in life has its difficulties, right, Onion? Oops, I'm an art student. It happens. You look at your first differential equation and suddenly you're fleeing to the art department. Asking for salvation. Yeah, damn those random mutations. Yeah, let's not... I'm getting in really quickly here. I'm starting to see where this is going, so let's try and avoid the free will discussion if we can. Because I can feel that one coming. There's really there's no way you're getting anywhere with that sort of discussion, unfortunately. I've heard all of it. I took a lot of philosophy classes in college, and I really enjoyed them. But I feel like philosophy is almost like a personal thing at this point. Because it's just like, so many of the groups of philosophies have like almost hit dead ends. As weird as that sounds to say. Not to say that you can't explore them more, but I feel like the same arguments have been going on for centuries at this point. Upgrade axe to iridium. Oh, I see. I have become everything I hated. I am now Joja. I've planted as many trees as I've deforested, Crypto. Probably. Somewhere around there. Oh, Kurt Von Knott. I actually have no idea how to pronounce his name. I've read it so many times, but I've never heard it pronounced before. Described humans as a different ice age. I mean, it's certainly... I mean, I don't know if he had the original idea, but I've definitely heard humans described as a mass extinction event. I don't know if I buy that necessarily. It's kind of hard for us to refer to ourselves as mass extinction events, I feel like. But there's no doubt that we have definitely caused a lot of plants and animals to go extinct. I already ate that. We're good. There are studies that have shown that social constructs does affect how many people become scientists. Oh, I would absolutely believe that. If it sounded like I was saying anything else enigmatic, I didn't mean to. I agree completely that more people would probably become scientists if like our culture was more rooted in the idea that science was important. I absolutely believe that was the case. That is the case. I don't necessarily believe that is something that's intentionally being done, though, to like stop the spread of science. Although, ooh, I don't want to get into that kind of discussion. Let's just leave it there. There is certainly a group of science denial. I don't even know if denial is the right word. That has been growing especially fast in recent years. But I always like to think of that as to be a smaller but more vocal group of people. I think the average person respects scientists. At least I feel like I have to believe that at this point. Von Nugget. That just does not seem right to me, but you could be right. Absolutely, I have no idea. Did I get 3? Well, I only have 1 so far, but there's 3 down here? Or 2 more? Oh, that's awesome. I'm going back to fish these out, because I forgot. I would absolutely agree with that, Zach, yes. Misinformation is rampant. I think, though, it's not as much more rampant than it used to be, as much as we think. I think misinformation used to just be much more commonplace, and we just didn't have the ability to notice it as misinformation as easily. But the spread of being able to get information out as quickly as possible that exists now certainly plays a part in how much misinformation is being spread. I just want to be objective about the state of the world. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's possible. Objectivity is something that would be hard to accomplish, I think, about anything, really. Except for maybe math. Good old math, reliable. Right, we got some bream. Whoops. Three golden coconuts is very good. We like to see it. Oh, I agree, Crypto. Yes. Yep. Sorry, I was speaking a little bit metaphysical, I feel like, when I said, like, it's impossible to be objective. Yes, there are answers that are definitely more correct than other answers. I would never state otherwise. No problem, Onion. Thanks for stopping by. Always awesome to have you here. How many blue discus fish ponds do I have? Why, Ducky? Are you going to do some quick maths? Because I can assure you I've already done those quick maths. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 fish pond of the bluegill variety. Sorry, not bluegill, the other one. Blue discus. Jedi, you came in just in time to replace Onion. Welcome in. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Ooh, most out of energy. Glad to hear it, Jedi. You've come at a philosophizing time, I guess would be the best way to put it. Although I think our conversation is kind of settling down a little bit. I think I'm gonna try it this stream. We'll see how that goes. I still have like an hour and a half left to stream, so I definitely think we could get it this stream. Yes, I do, Stone Drummer. So everything that stacks. So here is our little list of challenges here, or our little command to take a look here. So I'm collecting 999 of every item in the game. If you click on that spreadsheet there, it will tell you. It says I'm 80% done, but that's not a very good estimate because I did all the easy stuff first. So I'm 80% through all the items, but all the hard stuff's left. I would say I'm probably close to about 50% done with the challenge. That's my best guess. It's a little hard to tell. Let's see here. Oh, and Curious, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't even notice that was you who asked that. Welcome back, Curious. Alright, throw this on. It's been closer to 5 years, Crypto, but yep. I am going to be playing a lot more than I normally do, now that I'm streaming it, though. I mean, I used to go weeks of just, like, constantly playing it, but I would go for months without playing it at all. So, it's kind of hard to say it's been, like, 5 years. Because there was, like, at least 2 6-month periods where I didn't even touch the game. So it's kind of hard to say, like, oh yeah, I've been doing it for 6 years or 5 years at this point. It's kind of hard to tell, like, how long. Well, I mean, I know exactly how long I've been playing it for. 1,766 hours. Thank you, Steam. Sorry, Zach, you were saying something here. Oh yeah, exactly. All facts are rooted in, like, exceptions. I've always had, like, a little saying for that. Just, like, there's an exception for pretty much everything. And the important thing, when you understand, to really understand something, you have to understand every time that it does not apply. To really understand it. I think I said understand about 5 times in that sentence, and I am not going to apologize for it. Ducky, I'm not planning on it, but I definitely could. I mean, that's a lot easier than most of what I'm doing, if I'm being honest. That's probably on the easier side of things, to just get one of every item. The problem is my legendary fish are gone, and I can't get them back. So, I will never be able to fully do that. Not in base 5, Zach. Not in base 5. that is true in base 5. I picked a really bad example. That's literally true in base 5. I picked a random one, okay? I swear. You know what? I'm not going to talk about math anymore. I feel like I'm just going to embarrass myself. Would it be 10 in base 5? I actually... Maybe you're right, Curious. I don't remember bases very well. I was just thinking of a counterexample very quickly, and I just picked one at random. It would be 10 in base 5, okay. So yes, there you go. See, I am right, even when I don't think I'm right. That's a lesson for all of you. I'm sure, Zach, that you could probably come up with an example where it's always true. But, you know, that would be the exception to the rule, wouldn't it? Alright, throw this down. I guess I gotta go put these away. I should have bought these earlier. It would be 10. Okay, yep, I didn't even... It's been a long time since I've worked with any bases that aren't binary. I kind of forgot how most of them work at this point. Binary and base 10, obviously. I use base 10 sometimes, you know, when I'm feeling up to it. One zero. Apologies. Wait, so in base 6, would 2 plus 3 be 5? Is that what I got confused about? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I could very easily divorce Leah and then also get all the other items, but I'm not not planning on that at the moment. Let's see here. Hex is used for color codes and some music programs, so I have a passing from familiarity with Hex. No more math, please. Oh, my viewer count's going down. Apologies. We will stop talking about math. Math is very interesting. I don't know how many of you care enough about math to know, but I really enjoy watching like number file videos. They're like very much my... I want to feel smart for a little bit, so I'm going to watch this video, and I very much enjoy them. Number File's a channel that just has a bunch of math stuff on it. Very interesting math. It's a channel run by, is it Brady Heron? Is that how you say his name? He's a very, very fun YouTuber, interviewer for the most part. I came for Stardew, not school. Well, I'm sorry to say, but you learned a lot of math from doing Stardew, I can assure you. I know I learned a lot of math from doing Stardew, and that was after I got a degree in physics. Oh man. 3 blue, 1 brown is good. Yes. Oh my gosh. Dude, I think his video on, what's it called? On calculating pi by blocks bouncing together, that video might have changed my life. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had watching something. Highly recommend that video. And like, I understood it, which is probably why I liked it so much. And it was so cool to see like a unique kind of solution to a very weird problem. Another plus for that video, the bouncing sounds of the animation are top tier, and it makes watching it completely worth it just to hear those sounds. So even if you don't like math, I would advise watching that video. How hard and complicated did you think it was before? Look at, is Crafty still here? If Crafty is still here, your plant is growing very well. Alright, invasion. Gross. I have to take this one? Okay. That's fine. Alright, so we have to give some rabbit's feet today and tomorrow. And possibly the next day, depending on how well we do today and tomorrow. This will be ready soon. I'll probably give this another day. I try to keep things fairly family friendly. I don't mind like a damn or a hell or something like that, but like don't go ranting on a whole bunch of random swear words or anything, Zach. I don't give one to Penny. Oh, I see. I will give one to Penny, and she's gonna like it. No, she probably won't, actually. I don't think her mind changed that easily. Let's put the wild bait away. Let's put the mushrooms away. The first time I read your your message there, Ducky, I thought you meant like the literal like penny, like a 1-cent piece in America. I was like super confused. I was like, what do you mean? You watched that video at least 3 times? Are you talking about the blocks bouncing? Yeah, high recommending on that one. I've watched it at least twice. Probably more. I don't remember every time I watch a video. I have to go crazy fishing for them, Curious. That's one of the annoying things. Was that the other quest? No, it was not the other quest. I would have taken it if that was the other quest. Because I need to basically take it every time it comes up. We're going to take this. And we need 50 of them. 46, 50, yep. Yeah. I remembered the other one. Yeah, I look for that, so I make sure I take it. You got banned for saying what the hell. Yeah, I mean, what you gotta understand about, like, Twitch in general is that, you know, streamers create their own communities, and you have to just kind of be careful when you go into a new community. And sometimes it's annoying, but maybe that's just not the place for you if you do get banned from a place like that for that reason. It's very difficult sometimes for streaming on Twitch because there's just so many different types of people out there. I'm trying to be as nice as I can saying this, but yeah, there are very annoying people out there, and sometimes it's better just to get rid of a person early if you don't know what's going to happen later. Having said that, I've banned very few people so far, and you've all been wonderful, so points for you. Actually, I think everyone I've banned so far has been a bot that's come in and say, hey, here's how you get follows and likes and subscriptions and other things. Alright, we're gonna go give some gifts. And he's already gone. Oh yeah, the wild bait is pretty awesome in general. Okay, 46 more. Come here. Yeah, wild bait's really cool. It was added in a much later update, so it's very possible, like, you just missed that in the patch notes. It's certainly not, it wasn't, like, obvious or anything. It was just a change added by concern date because I think wild bait wasn't really getting used that much. It was much too expensive for what it did. Is Penny here? I'm not so mean that I'm going to give it to Penny. Likes is Twitch. Yeah, that was the first thing that came to my mind, Zach. Oh, Blue Eyes. Oh, Mal, welcome in. I told everyone I know about the stacking challenge you're doing, and I agree you're nuts, but you're doing the best way possible. Oh, trust me, I know I'm nuts. I'm well aware this is an insane challenge, but I'm having a great time. I got a lot of people here. It's fun to chat with, so it's awesome. Don't give it to Penny. Ducky, you can't control me. I don't think you understand that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not going to give it to Penny, don't worry. I don't want her to go to below 10. Although she is right there, isn't she? I'm great! Thanks for stopping by. It's always awesome to have everyone here. It's why I lurk for a good while when I enter a new stream to learn what they do. Yeah, I agree completely. You know, I said your name before, and I remember you were upset because I got your name. You weren't upset, but... Did I already give you one, Clint? Oh, I don't have it. Take this, Clint. Yeah, I agree, though, completely. I always lurk in a stream before I start chatting, unless I know them for some other reason. Alright, let's go in here. There's probably a few people we didn't give them to. Gus, for one. There you go, Emily. I think we got Harvey and Willie, but we have not gotten Shane yet. Yes, I remember you saying that now. Alright. Ali thanks Anna? I'm reading THX as thanks. I mean, it kind of is. I'll just go with Anna. That work for you? Abby's asleep. She will not accept my gift in her bed, despite, you know, her liking me a lot. Why would you force... Can we go philosophical again? I don't know about that, Zach. It was getting a little dangerous a few times, but let's see. Why would you force someone to have something if they hate knowing it? That works. You found my name. It's hidden away, Anna. Hidden away where no one can find it except for people who can read. I'm unfortunately not one of those people. Alright, sorry, Zach. Let me try reading this again. Why would you force someone to have something... Oh, I see. Like, if you know they hate it. I mean, some people are just cruel. But I don't know. Sometimes people hate things in a less than, like, I absolutely hate this horribly sort of way. Like, I dislike a lot of vegetables, but I have to eat them sometimes. But yeah, if someone really hates something, you obviously should not give that to them unless they specifically said it was okay. I mean, in general, let's be clear here. In general, obviously, you shouldn't do anything to anyone unless you're certain that it's okay with them. I feel like that's maybe certain is too strong a word, but you know, I feel like that should be pretty straightforward right there. Arnie's already asleep. I thought she had green hair for a second, but no, it's just her nightgown. I've never seen her. Never noticed that before. I have been reading a book of anti-gravity. I'm gonna be honest, if you have a book of anti-gravity, it must be hard to keep it down. Mr. Streamer Man's real name is the. It's his streamer name. Yep. You can call me Algo or the. Please refer to me by my indefinite article. Alright, so I think we're going to go... Let's go see Sandy. I'm sure she wants a rabbit's foot. Yeah, I really like how my chest layout worked out, Mal. I actually released a YouTube video talking through each of the chests and what they're doing. I really like the idea of just being able to walk between all of them. It just feels so much nicer than having to like walk up and down massive rows or walk into a building. I'm always going to call you the. It will get very confusing. The bird and the bush. Has anyone seen that optical illusion before? I'm sure someone here has. Basically, they write the words on a triangle, like the bird in the bush, and it's like really hard to tell that there's a second the in there. No problem, Mal. Oh, I see you're joking. I actually didn't think you were joking at first. Excuse me. You're twice the key ever. You all are making it very hard for me to read chat right now. I have to say. It's being quite a struggle. The is so fun. The. Sounded like dun 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 dun. the. Oh, Anna, there's a smart way of doing it. You don't even know how it's pronounced. And you just pick, like, the next best pronunciation you can find. You use that trick all the time, Crypto. I should try it on like, a test for students. And, like, give extra credit if someone points it out. I've definitely made mistakes on accident before and had them pointed out pretty regularly. It'd be fun to do some on purpose. Like, at the start of the test, there are 5 grammar mistakes hidden in this test. If you can find them, you get extra credit. That actually sounds really fun. And then I would probably write 5, even though there was like 3, because I know I'd make 2 more writing the test. Lup the lup! Inscrutable. Absolutely. What has happened to my chat? The title, I talk about my chest for 30 minutes. I could not think of a better title. I try to avoid like clickbait stuff, but I feel like it's a perfect description of exactly what it is. It's not clickbait at all. Did you enjoy the weekend the? Ducky, I'm gonna need you to stop that. You know what, Anna? To me, they're all grammar, because I did not major in English or remember any much of English at all. Alright. Oh, I'm going to bed really early, aren't I? I could probably do some stuff. Let's go bomb the mines a little bit. I'm a teacher. That doesn't mean I'm a science teacher. We don't need to know how to spell or other things. We just need to know science stuff. And, you know, like, generally being a good person stuff. That sounds super fun. It would be even more fun if you didn't tell them there were any mistakes. Only award extra credit to those bold enough to point it out. I feel like that's not fair, though, because some people are shy about that sort of thing. That's the other thing you have to be as a teacher. You have to be, like, really careful about what you do and that sort of thing. Because students are very good at pointing out when something's not fair. And they will lose respect for you if something is not fair. Which is absolutely fair of them to do. It makes sense completely, but you gotta just be careful of that sort of thing for sure. I was an English major and it took me a second to remember the difference. Thanks, higher education. Yeah. I have a few friends that are English majors that did not go into anything related to their profession. Apologies, that was my Discord notification, so you do not need to check. I need to turn that off. Ani! Hello, welcome in. I probably said that wrong. I apologize if I did. Ani, okay, sweet. I'm glad I was able to say it right. What in the casting couch is going on? Oh no, that's... let's see here. You guys are going so fast, I can't keep up with chat right now. Which has never happened before, so congratulations. A name and a farm name Pox. Okay, that's why you guys are all just helping Crypto out there.
Oh, it's a person.
Ani, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm glad you wanted to join us on this Exchange challenge that we're doing here. Ah, my mouth is getting dry. I apologize if my words slurred a little bit there. Okay, let's go ahead and eat. Oh, my goodness. Is it expired again? Onion, you lied to me. Alright, I can make a quick one here. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly fix the Discord link here. The one that's, yeah. Onion tried to get me one that wouldn't expire, but apparently that didn't work, sadly. Where are you? There we go. Here we go. Oh, it might play sounds. Hold on. No. No! Pause. Oh, the link in the text worked, but they're both the same. I'm so confused. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it be for now. What box are you referring to, Jedi? Is that the one below? Like below the stream? I'll fix that after stream. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep here. Oh, I forgot to fix that one. Okay, thank you for telling me. I'm gonna write that down real quick so I don't forget. That's right, I forgot I had it in 3 places. I fixed 2 of them, but not the 3rd one. Okay. Okay, and I'll just steal the link from the other ones. Perfect. Thank you so much for letting me know that, Jedi. I've taken a bit to streaming from time to time, learning how to try hard a bit in that game. Not quite min-max level yet, though. Are you talking about Stardew, Oni? Ani, sorry. I have this weird thing, when I say a name right the first time, I suddenly, like, lose my ability to, like, remember properly how to say it again the next time. So I do apologize to all of you that that's probably going to happen to. Alright. And I think we're good other than that. To bed. Oh, Zach, sorry, I missed a few of your questions there. I teach at high school. I teach 9th graders. I remember seeing the one earlier. I forgot to answer it. I teach 9th graders at the moment. I have taught only high school, really. I did a little bit of a sabbatical in middle school for my student teaching, but it only lasted like a month. So I barely worked with middle schoolers. I've basically taught college before, because I worked as like a whole room tutor. Are they acting right yet? They have good and bad days, we'll say. Definitely sometimes feels like they're not acting right. Yeah, at the moment, I'm pretty happy. Whoop, oh no. How can I not reach that? How is that possible? Okay. Hold on. There he goes. It should have reached, I feel like. Okay, let's try not to do that again. That sounds like a good plan. Good plan, great plan. Yeah, if you're, like, really trying to min-max, like, the highest level of min-max, it's unachievable. But there are different levels to it, right? Like, you could go for, like, a 10 million in 1 year challenge. And I think that's absolutely fair to do. And that's very achievable without doing, like, step counting and some other things as well that are just, like, well beyond what normal players want to do. And that's perfectly fine. Habu guy looks miserable. I'm sure Habu very much loves what he does. I don't think he'd be doing it otherwise. Even if he might look a little bit sad about some of the things that happen sometimes. Yeah, like, I wouldn't play this game if I didn't still love it. Even though, like, a lot of people look at this challenge as crazy. And it kind of is. It's not because I don't love it that well, that was a weird way to word that sentence. I love Stardew, and I love this challenge. I love just the idea behind it. I love that I can execute it. I love that I came up with all this math and spreadsheets to work it out and everything. I wouldn't be here doing that otherwise. The challenge I'm doing is the 999 challenge. I'm attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. Oh, thank you, Curious. You beat me to it. Which is why I have all these fish ponds at the moment. I spent a long time being a fish trying to climb a tree. I feel like everyone does. You know, it takes a long time to figure out what you really want to do with your life, and I feel like most people never actually figure it out. I feel like I haven't really figured it out either. I love teaching, but I feel like that's not the whole story, you know? which is probably why I'm sitting here also doing streaming and enjoying it as well. And I love D&D as well. Beautiful. Exactly. Insanely insane. You're right. Zach, perfectly met. Oh, my subject is science. I teach earth science at the moment. I really want to teach physics. That's my passion, for sure. But I'm about to start astronomy, which is also my passion. So that is a very good part of earth science that I get to teach. Big preserve jar setup. I'm actually pretty much done with preserve jars. There are preserve jars in this here, but I don't need that many. I'm doing it for the row, and that's about it. And I don't get row fast enough that I need a lot of preserve jars. I do both now. I DM and I play. I'm looking to DM again really soon. I've been working hard on my world. Actually. Oh, I left it in my car, sadly. So is it here? Yes. I've been drawing maps lately. I don't know how easy that is to see, but this is an old version. I've updated a few times already, but that's been my current hobby when I'm at work and I don't have anything else to do, is drawing maps of my world. But I am playing in a game right now, and I've played in like 5 games. I've only ever DM'd like 1 long game. I've DM'd another game, but didn't go very far, sadly. Earth science, you say? Geology rocks. Thank you, Insane Jedi, for the pun. I'm glad you know that I love puns. Lucky weapons, ring, and clothing do not stack. Yes, I am very lucky about that. Although it makes sense that rings, clothing, and weapons don't stack. There's some things that probably could stack that I hope don't for my sanity, but those things in particular, I think it makes sense they wouldn't stack together. Oh, Zach, D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. You basically create a world or use a world that already exists and run a bunch of players through a bunch of challenges and other story beats that you come up with. It's just like it's like playing pretend, like you used to do as a kid, but with the rules. That's the best way to describe it, I think. Prozac, welcome in. Awesome to have you here. I prefer DMing, I have to say. Sometimes I get pretty bored as a player, I feel like. And it's not because of like a world or anything. I think it's because I'm a little bit, like I need to be doing something at all times. And as a DM, I can do that. As a streamer, I also do that. As a teacher, I do that. Like, I feel like I always need to be working on something. And as a player, sometimes you just gotta sit back and let other people do things, right? And, you know, I'm really glad I can do that because I love to interact with other people in the game. But for me, sometimes it gets a little bit boring, I have to say. And I hate saying that because I don't necessarily feel that way strongly, but it does happen. But that's just why DMing is better for me, I feel like. Aren't you that guy from that place? I am, Acroban. I don't know what you're referring to. That feels like a reference that I should pick up on, and I apologize if I didn't. God, chat. You guys are popping off today. I can't keep up with everyone's message. Hold on. We just quickly... I have a friend that loves astronomy. I am that friend, Zach. I am the friend that loves astronomy. I would love to play D&D. Yes, D&D is a good time. It's pretty easy to pick up, just if you want to like pick up a quick game with your friends.
Oh, it's a person.
Echoban, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I've seen you around, but I haven't caught a stream. Okay. I thought you might have been someone I know in real life from that message. It sounded ominous enough. Anonymous. No. No, that's not it. What is going on? Brain. Put the pieces together. Anonymous. We're just gonna count that one as a loss, I feel like. Your name just snapped into place. Yes, Adi. I love the pun so much, which is why I decided to take it in as my name. It's a beautiful pun, isn't it? I did steal it. I didn't come up with it, but I think it was perfect for my name. I'm glad I was able to get it. Dancing politicians, what? Basically, the first RPGs were 100% D&D ripoffs. Yes, the original Fallout is very much just D&D. Even Even games like Knights of the Old Republic are basically just D&D under the hood, which is really cool to see. Let's see. Look out for Man Bear Pig. Not too bad. Started a quick D&D game with friends. That was 7 months ago. Yes, Curious Hedgehog. That tends to be what happens. All right, let me get equipped here. We did our morning chores. Did I don't think I went to the beach yet. So let's go ahead and do that now. OG Fallout. You know what? I have to be honest, Ani, I was not able to get into it. I could probably try again, and I bet I would. I think it was just the mood I was in when I started it. I got like 2 or 3 hours in, and I couldn't continue for some reason. I just didn't pick it up again. Al Gore invented the internet. That's an old one right there, Prozac. Yeah, Al Gore memes like predate like Reddit and Twitter and everything. That was on like, oh god. What website was I using back then? I can't even remember. KOTOR is nutty. Isometric 2D's cool, worth a revisit. Yeah, KOTOR is an amazing story. It's Knights of the Old Republic. It's a Star Wars game for anyone. I think I only used the abbreviation, so I apologize. Tuesday, it's time for Gem Talk, and all of you are looking like you're ready to talk. So let's see if I can't find a very interesting thing to talk about. Probably not, huh? Hold on. Let's go here. What's a good idea for Gem Talk? Ooh, what was the earliest website you used to frequent as a kid? This is going to show a lot of people's ages, I feel like. Earliest website you used to frequent as a kid. I'm going to go with LineRider, because I think that was one of the first websites that I kept on coming back to like daily for a long time. There's also one called Ski Free, which was like a little browser game that was very fun. And there's another like ski jump simulator, I think is another one I used to go on all the time. Oh, here we go. Newgrounds, Home Store Runner. Do I not collect the salads? No need in Nomadic. I have 999 salads. They're not worth collecting. Ooh, what is that one? YTMD. I don't know that one, Ani. I read books during the gap between Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and 3. Oh, like when the games actually came out. I think I'm not old enough to remember when actually Fallout 2 came out. Funny Junk and Neopets. I definitely used Funny Junk before I got on Reddit. And that was my primary meme source when I was a young teen. I remember that one for sure. YouTube. Yeah, I remember YouTube coming out. I definitely used it a lot once it came out. But eBaum's World was where I went for videos before YouTube was a thing. eBaum's World and Newgrounds were the two big ones for that. Ski Free, running into the Yeti, yes. There's a great XKCD about that. About Ski Free. Some of my best friends are Zoomers. Don't hurt yourself too bad there, Zach. Wait, crap, I'm 36. It's no problem, Ani. We accept all ages in this chat. I'm almost 30 myself, so... Getting pretty close. RuneScape! Oh my goodness. Yes, I played the crap out of RuneScape when I was a kid. Middle school, not a kid, I guess, but... Yes, I played a ton of RuneScape. I was terrible at it, too. I barely got anywhere. For how much I played it, I barely did anything in the game. Just walked around aimlessly for hours. And it was somehow the best experience of my life. Probably not quite that good, but... Neopets? I remember my sister used Neopets like crazy, Prozac. She would like make a whole bunch of web pages for people to visit. I think that was Neopets. Certainly seemed like it. She learned how to use like HTML. I don't know if she still remembers how to do that. But I remember that specifically. That might not have been Neopets, but it's reminding me of Neopets, so I think it was. Someone take me out when I'm not looking. Just pet the rabbits, Ani. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, so I was right. It was HTML. Remembering when the internet had a front page. Although my childhood game was Oregon Trail. Gosh, now you can just play that for free anywhere, which is really cool. I remember we used to play that in like my catechism, not catechism, like my when I was like super young, and my parents had to drop me off before school because they had to work early. We had like a thing, and I would play Oregon Trail and Roller Coaster Tycoon all the time with that. Getting a lot of nostalgia right now, I feel like. Does anyone remember Captain Crunch CD that came in the cereal box? Yes. There was also Chex Quest. Welcome, Finn, by the way, Flora Finn, to the stream. Awesome to have you here. Yes, Chex Quest was another big one. I played a ton of that. Came in the cereal box. I don't remember the Captain Crunch one very well. Must not have been very good. But I'm sure I played it because I ate so much cereal as a kid. They don't really do toys and cereal anymore, do they? I still buy cereal and I don't get toys. GamesFAQs, Neopats, RuneScape, Fanfiction.net, Homestar Runner. Oh, you needed more. I couldn't do the beat to We Didn't Start the Fire. Come on, Jedi. Don't leave me hanging like that. I just spent a bunch of time on Quizilla and fanfic.net. Yes, I know a lot of people that were obsessed with the fanfiction sites. Myself, no, I was not. Surprisingly, I was a big reader as a kid, so I'm surprised I didn't accidentally stumble upon that and get major into it. I got major into other things instead, I guess. Put all this away. Put the ribs away. Go be in the chest, ribs. And rib. Alright, I need some water. I've been talking a lot. Oh no, Curious. I remember doing that. We'd collect them for school. The box tops. So like Pop-Tart boxes, cereal boxes, all that. I assume that's an American thing, right? Yeah, chat is definitely going wild. I'm trying to keep up. I apologize. It's just unlocked a core memory. Yep. I don't remember doing it that much. I definitely recall collecting them for school and stuff. Oh yeah, we need to go give gifts. Let's go do that now, actually. Hi, Pam. Just in time. It is from book 4 onward. Oh, did I miss a book discussion? Snoopy, McDonald's toys. Not cereal boxes, but I remember collecting 1 million Lay's bags for redemption. Got a Doritos hat that I promptly lost. That's amazing. Yeah, that's usually how those things go, I feel like. Do you think Abby will mind if I give her a rabbit's foot while she's playing Prairie King? Can I play with her? That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? While she's sitting here playing, if you could join her, that'd be really cool. I feel like that is missing. Come on, Concerned Ape, do your job. That is a total joke, by the way. I absolutely love Concerned Ape, and I know he is very busy with his current game he's working on, Haunted Chocolatier. I feel like most of you, 90% of you knew that was a joke, but I just wanted to make sure for the 10% they know that I'm definitely joking there. What's your favorite game of all time? I'll start Minecraft. Okay. Minecraft might be it for me, too. It's very close. It's between Fallout New Vegas, Minecraft, and Stardew Valley. Which... yeah, those are all very good games for very different reasons, in my opinion. Even though Minecraft and Stardew share a lot in common, the reasons I like them are definitely very different. I don't need to explain. I don't think you do. I feel like if someone doesn't understand the appeal of Minecraft, it's very hard to explain to them what makes it so fun. Alright, Anna, I got lost in the chat above. What book are you referring to here? Oh, Harry Potter. Okay, I see HP now. You said HP a bunch of times and I didn't catch on for some reason. Yeah, Harry Potter was definitely a big part of my life. I don't think I got as obsessed with them as a lot of people did, but I definitely enjoyed them. Still have them over here. Ooh, I bought this great copy of the first book online because I really liked how it looked. Let's see if I can find it real quick. This is the problem with having a bookshelf that's too big. Where are you? Harry Potter, Harry. There is such a thing as too many books. Where did I put it? Come on, it's definitely up here, right? I have a different colored spine than I thought. Give me 1 minute. If I can't find it in 1 minute, I'll give up. But... Dang it, I can't find it. I also just noticed that I'm missing my 6th Harry Potter book. I have the dust jacket, and it's stuck between 5 and 7. There's no actual book here. I found it! Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, this book is really cool looking. So, it's the Philosopher's Stone, but I just love how this cover looks. And then the ends of it, it's like Gryffindor colored. Oh, it's gorgeous. If I could get it again, I'd get Hufflepuff, but, you know, I think this was the only one available. Sorry. This is what happens when I get distracted. Alright, let's find 14 people to throw Rabbit's feet at real quick. Harvey! It is Hufflepuff, yes. I would never deny that I am a Hufflepuff. I feel like it might be obvious at this point, though, so... I gave Robin a gift. When did I give Robin a gift? I looked a gift horse in the mouth. Alright. What? Oh, they were all exercising. That's right, okay. You gotta go, Ani? Awesome. Thank you for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here. Well, not awesome that you're leaving, but awesome that you were here. Let me make that clear. Favorite game is Animal Crossing, Prozac. That's a good choice. I haven't played the new one at all, but I played a ton of the original Animal Crossing for the GameCube. I remember... Okay, here's a fun little gaming story. I remember when that came out, my memory card was not large enough to hold the file of Animal Crossing. So I played the first, like, day of Animal Crossing, like, 8 times. Because it couldn't save on my memory card. I had to buy a bigger memory card. So I intimately know the beginning of that game. Just passed right through Sam there. Phased on through. I'm a Ravenclaw by inclination and a Slytherin by choice. Respectable. There you go, Jazz. 8 left. I don't know if I can do 8 today. I have to figure out who I'm missing still. You know, I don't think I've given him to Leah yet. He doesn't leave the farm much. I may or may not have made... What? I got stuck on a sign. May or may not have made a house, then a copy of it into another world, destroy it, know all the blanks, and calculate the raw materials needed. That definitely sounds like a Minecraft thing. Zach. I could definitely see that happening. Oh, grave digging. Mixed seeds on the grave. Alright, let's see who we haven't given to yet. Let's see. Lewis, Robin, Arnie. Okay, I think I got all 3 of them today. Maybe not Lewis yet, though. You hear Lewis? There we go. Abby, we got today. Vincent, I got today. Elliot? I don't think... Did we get Elliot today? We got Jazz today. Demetrius, Sebastian, Pierre, Linus, Wizard, Clint. Okay. I think Clint's in his house. I'm just reading off names. Clint! Oh, he's probably in the... What am I thinking? He's at the bar. He's Clint. Yeah, thank you, Insane Jedi. I probably should have guessed that one. I was thinking it was later than it actually is. He snuck on by me. Did I get Shane today? Yeah, I did. And Willie. Dang it. Alright, we gotta run up to the mountain. Actually, this will definitely be faster. I don't like this quest just because it takes so long. It's like basically a waste of 2 days. Because I can't do anything else. Hey, Sebi. Oh, you are smoking. Duck! Oh, Dusk! Sorry. I'm so sorry, Dusk. Dusk, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back to the stack. I read that too quickly. I apologize, Dusk. Welcome in. So glad to have you back here. And I'm going to say that that was not because I thought you were someone different. It's because I am terrible at reading names. But I do apologize. Whack. Island visits every day. Oh, that's a good idea. Why did no one... Oh, it was probably raining today on the island. You know, that would make sense. It was like, why didn't I see anyone on the island? That's why I keep this on me, in case I pass anyone. Crypto! The duck. I say raw materials, I mean spruce, the wood, slits, stone, coal, yeah. Oh, you know what? Linus was probably right there. I can finish this today, and I think I want to, because I do not want to figure it out tomorrow. Linus, please don't be asleep. No one wants you to be asleep. Good job, Linus. OG wood. Dang it. Leo. Okay, I have 3. I can give to the wizard, to the dwarf, and to Krobus, I think. So, yeah, we're good. OG wood. Oh, F wood? I'm confused about the type of wood you're referring to, Zach. OG F autocorrect. It's fine. It happens to everyone. Oh, here you go. My foolproof gifting model. Keep a chest at the island. Put it around 2 people psych in. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's what you were saying. I apologize. I missed a lot of chat because you guys are going real quick here. Prozac, you said... Have you ever seen the theater play Puffs? It's basically a comedy of all 7 books. I have not seen that theater play, but that sounds awesome. I have seen a Harry Potter musical on YouTube. All 3 of them. Although I think I've only seen the 3rd one once. I've seen the other one a bunch of times. And I absolutely loved that. So if it's also great there, that would be right up my alley. I don't know. I haven't seen many plays, but every time I've gone to a play or seen a play, I've enjoyed it immensely. So I imagine it was a read-through, Insane Jedi. So it was technically the play. I think it's called A Harry Potter Senior Year. But they didn't do like full costume or full like memorized lines. They just kind of read through it. Because I think the main actor was extremely busy with his other job. The guy who played Harry Potter. I cannot remember his name, and I know he's very famous, so I apologize. A lot of people love him, so I apologize for not remembering his name. Hat and Scarfy is the we scan scarf of sexual preference. Yes. Gosh, it's been a long time since I've seen a Harry Potter musical. I might have to rewatch it soon. I'm missing out on references, and I used to like love making references to it. Something Chris. Daniel Chris? No, I'm thinking of Daniel. the Daniel that played Harry Potter. Maybe not, though. That sounds real familiar. Let's go, Rumble Roar. I'm traveling to Pigfots. Darren Criss. That's it, Mal. Yep, you got it. Yeah, he's an amazing actor. I'm sure he's gone on to do a lot of stage acting. Right, let's clean up our inventory. A very senior musical? Is that what it's called there? Alright, thank you for letting me know. I must have gotten that wrong. I think I said a Harry Potter senior year, but a very senior musical sounds right. Oh yeah, and then the girl who played Draco Malfoy was also incredible. I remember that specifically. All the songs are coming back to my head now, and they're all incredible. It's fine if you are, Anna. No one's gonna fact check you, except for me. It is called A Very Potter Senior Year, which is not what you said. Nailed it. Get fact checked, Anna. By Google. Yes. Oh man, Jedi, you just got the intro song stuck in my head. Oh. That's a good song too. Anyways, I'm gonna stop thinking about it because it's not like I can play it on stream without getting copyrighted. We're going to... I know what I can do. I've got just enough time here. Yeah, I think I finished it, but I wasn't trying to call you out, Anna. I was just making a joke. I think I finished it, but it's certainly not the same energy as the other ones because it's just a read-through. It certainly has the same level of like humor and fun, though. You can tell the writing is still there. All right, bedtime. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have a day before the Feast of the Winter Star, and I do not want to start out my next stream by resetting for a tea set for an hour. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go use the restroom, get myself prepped and everything. I'm going to play out this day, and we're going to try and get the tea set tonight. And if we don't, on Thursday, we're just going to have to reset a few more times to grab it. All right? All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Totally agree, Jedi. It was very difficult to hear. I've watched it with a few friends, and I don't know if it's like subtitled on YouTube, but it should be. If it's not, I feel like it definitely needs it. Anyways, I'm back, everyone. Very quick break there, just to get things prepared as we go into the final stretch of the stream here. Let's go ahead and drink up. Finish up our Wednesday strong. Try me, Zach. What has happened? Alright, so we have Harvey tomorrow. Did I get Harvey a gift? Well, does he like chocolate cake? Probably not, huh? A friend just sent you a message. I like the way you type, Zach. You've got like a... you like to leave everyone anticipating what's coming next. It's very, very good. Got me on the edge of my seat. Continue. Two cars just bursted into flames. Oh, geez. Again with the cliffhangers. Zach. My heart can't take it. What happened? Are we sure this isn't like a setup to a punchline for a joke? Because I feel like something's coming here. So I hope your friend's okay. Is it like he just saw it happen, or was it his car? Or their car? Sorry, no idea. So the cars were parked next to each other, and then one caught fire and it caused the other one to catch fire? Should get rid of some of these. They're kind of just cluttering. I'll think about it. I'm unfortunately quite the hoarder when it comes to this game. I don't want to get rid of anything. I don't need that gold bar. Okay. One and the other. The thing is, they were parked. They caught a group of 17-year-olds. Oh, did like someone like commit arson to one of the cars? Halibut, solar essence. The guy next to those cars just grabbed their car and ran Fast and Furious mode. Basically, they kind of exploded in the police game. I feel like that etc. is doing a lot of work there, Zach. Well, that's crazy. I'm glad no one was hurt. That's, Ow. I feel like cars aren't supposed to explode like that. I'm glad everyone was okay, though. That sounds pretty serious. Did your friend just see it, or were they nearby when it happened? I mean, they had to be nearby if they saw it, I suppose, but they weren't in danger, were they? I know some 17-year-olds. I know many 17-year-olds that would never do anything like that, so... They used to happen in your old neighborhood? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I could see insurance fraud for sure. But if you're gonna do insurance fraud, at least make sure you're not next to another person's car. That's just rude. Okay. We are gonna go to the island. I think we're already ready to go to the island. Good deal. Oops, that's not the direction of the island. What'd you say, Anna? I wonder if it's in the same place as another that happened exactly like that a few days ago. They said that they parked the car, poured gasoline on it, torched it, and ran from the place. Is this a TikTok trend? I really hope this isn't some weird TikTok trend. I don't think it could be, because that is, like, extremely incriminating. It's one thing to, like, lightly destroy property. It's another thing to arson a car. Ooh, we outran the bones. Well, I'm glad everyone's alright, Zach. That's pretty much all I can say, really. Yeah, I can't believe someone would... I don't know, it's just not in my, like, mental vocabulary to understand why people would do something like that. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Oh, I missed one. Oh, well. We should probably do this today. It seems like a smart thing to do. Alright, let's put this on and get to chopping. I mean, let's not go too far, Zach, but it is weird that there's very strange TikTok trends, but I don't think it would be quite that bad. Why don't I bomb the trees? Because it would ruin the beach. To answer your question, I think it would actually mess up the sand on the beach. I don't know if I can plant on sand. Maybe I'm just being crazy. That actually might not be a bad idea. What? Why did you fall that way? Well, that's 2 trees that I don't have anymore. Yeah, I knew you meant the trees, hedgehog. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it right now. That's a good idea. It will save... Here, let me get these 2 here so that they don't fall. Oh, I have to be careful of the crops, too. Yeah, I'm going to get these here, and then I will bomb them. And I'm going to have to just be very careful about the crops. So I'm pretty sure I know the range of a Mega Bomb, but I'm going to go a little bit under just to make sure. Let's not keep them open in my inventory too. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay, I think I'm going to do that in the future. That worked a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, I mean, I expected it to cover a lot more than just these squares. When the bomb exploded, I thought it would cover everything. So that's awesome that it works that well. Yeah, we got another tiger slime hat. Tiger ear hat, whatever it's called. Alright, good stretch. Yeah, that was much more efficient than what I was doing. I don't think so, Jedi. I've never heard of anything like that before. It'd probably still be worth it, even if there was. But yeah, I don't think there is. Look at how close that is. That's very annoying. I would have another stack done if I hadn't dropped those two into the water. Oh well. Let's put this away. Let's go ahead and put away everything. I know, I feel bad throwing out a tiger slime hat, so I'll go put it away. Hi, Lily. Sorry, that was my Discord, so if you heard it, it's not yours. Why do people keep messaging me? God, I almost went to sleep. I don't need that. Well, Zach, having said that, the bouncy ball thing, that was my senior prank in high school. We got like tubs and tubs full of bouncy balls. Well, I actually wasn't involved, but people at my school did. And in our largest hallway, we all started throwing them at each other. Oh, you know what? I get a lot less seeds from doing it that way. But we're pretty close to the end of needing hardwood, so this might be the way to do it. No one saw me throw out the iron. I'm too lazy to put it away. No problem, Jedi. Thanks for stopping by. Awesome to have you here. Oh, you're definitely right, Anna. I've thought about Minecraft before, and there's some hard items, but like not so hard that it would take a long time. It would take some time. But the real problem with doing it in Minecraft is it's just so much more boring. Like every item just has a way you can farm it, and I guess that's kind of true here. I'm not saying like Minecraft's a boring game by any means, but I think like doing a stack challenge in Minecraft would be a lot more boring than it would be in Stardew. Yeah, you're right, Zach, but I don't know. The way I look at it, people have been doing stupid stuff for a very, very, very long time. And yes, I think senior pranks are kind of like allowed to be a little stupid. There's like property damage, which shouldn't happen, which that shouldn't be the case. But like a little bit of stupidity is kind of necessary for something like that. I can just plant those. That's interesting. Okay. I don't know why I was not bombing them before. I feel like a fool now. Oops. No, no, stop. I'm talking about even spawners if you have a mod to remove them. Find 64 of a spawner than some other items here. Yeah, I mean, 999 is a very different number than, you know, 64. So it's definitely a lot easier to get 64 of anything. But yeah, like I said, I think that the Minecraft one would be a lot more boring. I'm not saying don't go for it, because it'd be kind of cool to try it out. But I don't think it would be as interesting as this challenge is. There's also the double chest full of stacks, which would probably even be more time consuming than this challenge, but I also think that would just be kind of boring, you know? You're just delaying, you're doing the same thing, it just takes longer. especially like getting a double stack full of diamond blocks. I mean, it's very easy to see how you would get a double stack of diamond blocks. It's just really boring. You just have to mine them all. What happened to all my... Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so this is why I don't bomb it. Look how few... Look how few seeds I got. I guess by using the axe you get a lot more seeds. A double chest full of each item. Yeah. Oh, for Stardew? I fill up a chest full of every stacked item in Stardew. Yeah, that might take me a while. I don't know about that one. I'll take it under consideration. I don't know if there's enough space on the map for that. I'd start running out of farming space pretty quick, I feel like. Oh. It's not your fault. Curious, Hedgehog? We're doing this for fun. It's not a problem at all. I'm very close to being done with hardwood, so it's not a big deal at all. It was worth testing for sure. I think I knew that at some point, and I just forgot. Let's see. Yeah, we are out. Yeah, I think when you hit it like with an axe, there's a chance of getting a seed. But when you blow up with a bomb, you're not hitting it with an axe. So I think it changes it. Maybe I'm crazy. I know, that seems right to me, though. Oh, netherite blocks. I totally forgot about netherite blocks. Yes, that would be much harder. But again, that would just be kind of boring. And there are some things in this challenge that would also be kind of boring. But yeah, like Anna's saying here, there are pretty quick ways to get netherite. It's just kind of boring. It's the thing. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm repeating myself now. It would just take forever. And it's not, there's like no exciting ways to get them. Like there's more than one way to get almost every single item in this game, which is what makes it kind of fun, you know? Like in Minecraft, there's also that in some cases, but it's not as common as it is in Stardew. There's also a lot more items in Stardew, which I thought was very interesting when I figured that one out. Like there's a lot more items in Stardew than there is in Minecraft. Sorry, that was my Discord again. Mute. Mute? Mute. How do I mute you? Should be a very easy button for this. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. 4 months to get a netherite beacon. Well, just extrapolate that out a little bit. So it's like 3 years or so. Sorry, quick text I have to send here. Alright, yeah, 2.5 stacks, so extrapolating it out, it would take a long time, but it's definitely doable. Probably about the same amount of time it would take for this challenge. Yeah, that sounds like something Grian would do. Alright, we're going to go bomb the mines for tonight, I guess. I don't want to waste more time here. Let's go ahead and remove the mines of all of their goodies. The fun thing is once you get a double chest full of netherite blocks, you also need a double chest full of netherite ingots. It's just like a little cherry on top for you to deal with. I gotta go find that stick bug. That wasn't the stick bug, was it? No, I don't think it was. I think... I guess I don't think. Found it! I'm a genius sometimes. It would take a while, yes. Go ahead and do the math, though. I'm curious. 84 months. I have chickens that are older than that. That's my flex for the day. I'm actually probably getting pretty close to 100 months for the age of my oldest animals on this farm. Obviously, that's not real life. That's a lot of months, isn't it? Yeah, 7 years. I'm sure you could find better ways or become more efficient with it over time. I mean, if you really wanted to go hard, you could create the like the tunnel bores that some like SciCraft and DocM does, and I assume those would be even faster for collecting netherite. And you can AFK the tunnel bores too, so you don't need to. Whoops. Yeah, most of the farms in Minecraft you can AFK. That's an interesting thought as well. Like, I feel like you'd spend more time away from the computer than you would actually on it completing a challenge like that. That's another thing that's definitely different about this challenge. There's nothing I can AFK except for if I get an auto clicker. I guess I can AFK like treasure troves. But I wouldn't do that. Would you call this the floor O layout? I call it the donut layout, I think. I think that's what I would go with. Or catchy and tasty. You can just play on the patch that lets you have movable with wither cages, and then you can just pretend like you solved all the problems with just that. Oh, you're right. Netherite would not be able to be automated because you can't blow it up. I wonder if you could like leave it behind though, so like you could go through and pick it up afterwards. I'm gonna go the other way, just to throw everyone off. I think I threw myself off more than everyone else. Look at that. Okay, don't need that. Let's put this on. Return everything else to its proper place. And prepare for the T-set reset. We're going to try our best to get it first try, but there are no guarantees in life. Certainly not when you're resetting for the T-set. Alright, let's do this. T-set time. Send your bless RNGs and good luck. And let's go ahead and see what we can do here. So I'm kind of curious what I'm going to do for the first bit here. I could just AFK until it's time to go in, but that's boring. So I'm going to speedrun. That's not true. I'm going to just do my morning chores every single day and see how fast I can get them done. T-set reset! Alright. Unfortunately, it's a lot less exciting than it sounds. We play until 11, and then we go in, and if we don't get the T-set, we play until 11:10, and we go in. There are some stipulations. If we get a gift giver that cannot give the T-set, there is 0 chance I can get it. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, sorry about that. It was not very important, as it turns out. Alright. So if we get a giver that cannot give the T-set, then we just have no choice but to complete the day. There's no chance for us to get it. So we'll see if that happens. A specific villager? No. There's a lot of different villagers that can give it. There's only like 4 or maybe 5 that cannot. I think the ones that can't give it are Clint, Robin, the children, and Willie. I think everyone else can give it. I think it's all adults but a few. There's like a few exceptions. I know the kids can't, that's for sure. Oh, Leo, obviously. Leo is a child. He cannot give it either. So technically, optimally for this run, what you would want to do is never meet Lily. Never meet Leo. Never go to the island and get all the T-sets and then go to the island. That's probably not true. That's probably still not optimal. I'm going to try not pausing because that's a waste of time. Oh, that's not worth going to. Oh, maybe it is. We'll find out. You could go to the island. You just wouldn't friendship Leo. But then you can't, Oh, we have to do gem talk every single day? Oh no. How will we live? Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about already. I had no idea the T-set was so looked after. Yeah, it's just... I don't know, it's just a random rare item. It just happens to be the case that it's very difficult to get a lot of them for this particular rule set. And it just so happens that it happens to stack as well. Okay, while we're finishing up our run here. Oh. It starts at 9 AM? Who knew? Alright, so this is going to be our 9-10 check. We'll see. Where are you, Harvey? The good Harvey. Take my diamond. Thanks. Could you imagine someone handing you a diamond that's larger than your fist and you just going, ah, thanks. You've never gotten the T-set? Alright. We got Abby. So I believe that is a possibility to give me the T-set. So that was 9-10. Alright, Abby. So, I kind of like you, Abby. So, I know you like me too. That's why you gave me the T-set. That's a glow ring, Abby. Abby, that's a glow ring. Okay. Alright, it's not the best, but it's all you could afford. That's very nice of you, Abby. However, in a different life, in a different world, it turns out you could afford something particularly different, Abby. So thankless, FSS. I will be thankless. Alright, so that was 9-10. I'm going to double check to make sure Abby can give it before I continue with this. I probably should have done that before I reset, but there we are. How do I change tabs? Come on. My math is not working for me. Okay. Abby Stardew. Oh no, never mind. Probably easier to go Feast of the Winter Star. Just to quickly check here. I think she can. I'm fairly certain she can, but I just want to make sure of it. Any adult except for Clint, Evelyn, Marnie, Robin, or Willie. That's more than I thought, but that's perfectly fine. That means Abby can give it. Time to enter the multiverse. So, Abby, you thought, but actually, you didn't give me glow ring. 2:10 a.m. Zach, I know you said earlier you're a Zoomer, so you're definitely still young, but trust me when I say sleep is very important. I used to have, well, I still kind of do have a bit of insomnia myself, but I found some ways to solve that. And if you do have trouble sleeping as well, you should look up different methods that can help you get to sleep. For me, I usually watch a very particular type of YouTube video, and it really helps me to get in the zone for sleeping. It's like the same thing over and over again, and it really helps me, my brain, to just like completely shut down and actually go to sleep pretty quick. And there's a bunch of different tricks like that as well. Not necessarily telling you what to do, but I am warning you that not getting sleep is bad for you even when you're young, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it. Having said that, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you've decided to spend your waking hours with me. She wants you to find more rocks for her to eat it with. Is that what the glow ring was for? Well, if she gives me a tea set, I will gladly make rock tea for her. You also have insomnia? Yeah. I don't know if I actually have insomnia. That probably wasn't the best thing for me to say, but I definitely have trouble getting to sleep. A lot of nights. Listen to the teacher. I'm not trying to be like naggy or anything, but I am letting you know that there have been many studies done that show like how damaging a lack of sleep can be for you. It's Nesquik's 60th anniversary. Interesting. I would like not to have Nesquik ads on my stream, but I guess I don't have any control over that, do I? Where should I go? I have only an hour. I should not pause, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna go to the island and do the dig site. I can get up until noon. Okay, so you're saying you can sleep in still, so that's fine. I mean, yes, crypto, that is definitely true, but it's really hard to get to that sort of situation. Like, if you just force yourself to stay awake for long enough, yes, it's going to kill you, but in most cases, what's really going to happen is you're just going to have negative effects on your health that don't show up for many years. Which is very hard for you to, like, respond to something that's not going to happen for many years. I know for a fact of that, because I have a lot of health problems that have stemmed from those sorts of things, where just like, yeah, I'll deal with it when I'm older. And that's a big F you to older you, for sure. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to make it again. I'm going to have to wait for 9:20. What? Really? Going to have to... Oh, hold on. This is a cheaty... Yes, we got in at 9. Okay. A cheaty method. You gonna try going to sleep? Alright, Zach, get some rest, alright? Thanks for stopping by. It was very fun talking philosophy and various other things with you. No problem. I hope you're able to get some sleep, alright? It's the timing when you enter the festival. It randomizes what you get. You always have the same person, but it changes the gift. So, Abby, I was nice enough to come greet you. What I'd like from you is just the thing I've always wanted in life. It's called a tea set. And I know you got it for me because I read your mind. I thought that was a tea set. Oh my goodness. It's not much, but it's honest work. Oh, thank you, Abby. I can't reset. Oh god, I cannot imagine... Oh, thank you, Blade, for the clarification. I'll be honest with you, I was about 95% sure that was the case, but I just wanted to... I'm glad you're here to clarify that. Alright, load on in... Yes, I don't know why I'm taking my time here. Welcome in, Blade, by the way. There's a bunch of different possible gifts. Oh, by the way, for those of you who do not know, Blade is also a Stardew Valley streamer. And Blade does an awesome job doing amazing challenge runs that I could never conceive of. So go on and check out Blade if you're interested in that sort of thing. Oh, now that I'm thinking about this, Slothy was in here earlier and I didn't shout Slothy out. I feel bad. I just remember sometimes. I'm still new at this. Alright, let's continue here. Oh, Glowbean, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You've joined us at a weird time where we are resetting for a tea set. We're hoping to get a very rare item in the game that you can only get from the Feast of the Winter Star, unfortunately. Ooh, we got some Blade knowledge in chat. Hold on, let me finish this up here and I'm going to read this. It's not the time on the clock, but the X value of the tile location that Abigail is standing when you enter the festival. Oh, you got so that close? 2 attempts. Okay, I see. You hit level 8, or yeah, level 8, just in time to only have 2 attempts. Wow, it's that tight, huh? Oh man. Well, I'm rooting for you. I am re-obsessed with Stardew Valley. I'm down with all Stardew content. Glad to hear it, Glowbean. Welcome in. Man, that is very tight. Ooh. So, well, you've definitely proved it's possible then, Blade, at the very least, which I guess we kind of already knew, right? Yes, also sleep is important. Yes, very much so. I have found out, well, at my age, which is a weird thing to say, but once I've gotten to my age now, like, if I don't get a good night's sleep, I am just trashed for the day. It's, like, my entire day is ruined if I don't get enough sleep. And I'm only getting, like, 6 to 7 hours just because I have to get up so early in the morning. But it's better than only getting, like, 3 or 4 that I used to do when I was younger. Yes, get your sleep. It's very important. Alright, 9:20 is next. Yeah, I mean, it's important before that too, Prozac, but yes, after 25, it, like... I don't know, it probably varies from person to person, but yeah, for me especially, it was pretty much 25. I used to stay up, like, till 1 a.m., like, all the time, and... yeah. I have to get up at 5 a.m. for work every day. Sometimes I snooze until 5:30, but then I'm rushing to work. League Legend. Zach! You're supposed to go to sleep. I think these are seeded. Actually, this is a good way to check. Did I get the same thing every time? I got Copper Ore last time. Yeah. I know the spots are seeded, but I wasn't sure if the goodies were seeded as well. So it's not worth grabbing that in the future. Good to know. Alright, 920 attempt. Come on, Abby. Yeah, but Zach, what I'm trying to say is you might be able to do that right now, but it's still not good for you. Which I'm sure you understood, but... like, again, I'm not trying to nag you. I'm just letting you know. Ooh. You're in my stream yesterday. Oh, in Blade's stream. Yeah. Blade just recently did a entire sing-through of Hamilton while he was attempting Shawnee Dew's challenge. That is an emerald. Abby. That was not the tea set I asked for. No problem, Zach. Try and get some sleep, alright? Yeah, it was very fun. I jumped in at the end because I was on my way to work, and it was very fun to listen into you, Blade. It was so fun. The chat was going crazy and everything. Night, Zach. Just got a call that my pre-order of the Stardew board game came in at my local game store. I wasn't sure Australia would ever get it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's at the game store too. I ordered mine online. I managed to get it before it sold out, so I have one. I don't know where it is right now. It must be in my board game box downstairs. I should probably have it like in the background and pretend I'm like a fancy Stardew Valley streamer. My friend told me yesterday, you should have more stuff in your background. I'm like, I've got an anime poster. Like, that's the most Stardew thing I could manage. I like the whiteboard. I feel like I should do more with it, though. Huh. Wow, Hedgehog, that's an interesting way to learn about Stardew for the first time. I didn't expect anyone would learn about Stardew the first time from the board game. But that's really cool that you're able to find it through that. Yeah, I haven't had the chance yet, Prozac, but I'm definitely going to bring it to my next board game night and force people to play it. Board game nights have been few and far between since COVID has been a thing. But I might have one again soon. It's a lot of fun. Put the board game in the background and make everyone jealous. You know, it still has the film wrap on it, so that might make me a fake Stardew Valley fan. I haven't had the chance to open it yet. That might make people angry more than jealous. Crypto, I missed that part. That's great, though. I need to keep the game running so I don't... I have not played it yet, Globine, but I've heard very good things about it. Apparently it has a single-player option, so I might actually play it soon. I found out about that pretty recently. It's very fiddly. I play a lot of fiddly board games, though, so I'm sure I would still enjoy it. I'm not using the Game Seed Blade. I actually don't. Like, I could look it up. I've never really bothered to before, though. I could look at the file real quick. I'm not going to use predictors or anything on this run, though, Blade. I've decided against that. I could technically check, I guess. I don't think there's... I bet you could check. I don't know if there's actually a predictor that checks for that. But if you're just curious and you wanted to like check the code to see like how it all works, I can provide that for you. I have to remember how to look up my game seed. Probably it's just Stardew Valley checkup. Put everything away. Alright. We are on to 9:30. Let me go ahead and just write the 20 down so I don't forget. I actually don't want to know that, Blade. That would be one thing. I know it's a lot of resets, but I feel like to me it just feels like cheating to use a predictor like that. Thank you for the offer, though. It would technically save me a lot of time, but I feel like this is part of it. Maybe I'll change my mind later, but... It is the end of the file name? Okay. Yeah, I could look it up easily then. I know where the files are. I hope you like those, Harvey. I forgot I didn't bring diamonds this time. He'll forgive me. He's a good boy. All right, Abby, it's 9:30. I know. I know what you got me today. You looked into the heart and you got me a tea set. That's the same one I got last time, isn't it? I mean, that's certainly possible to happen again. It randomizes for each one, so it's not... Coffee is loved. Triple shot is liked. That's an interesting take there. Oh, reset. Meanwhile, I'm thinking of just buying a PC so I can use Blades Predictor. I've thought about it, just to like learn how to do clay farming, the pattern and everything. It certainly would be fun. Take this, Leah. Oh, if you were to make like a predictor for it. Interesting. So it has to do with Abigail's position when... Huh. That's kind of cool. When she's moving vertically out her door, the interrupt won't change. Does that mean it will be the same every single year for each person, though? Because their position shouldn't change, right? Unless you alter it somehow. I am on year 24, Will. 25 soon. Probably next stream we'll get to year 25. We'll see. It's gonna depend. I don't have a chance to really go late on Thursday. Oh, the year is used as well. Okay. I see. But that would tell me... So I would be able to tell, like... So Abby gave me Blackberry Cobbler at 9 o'clock and also at 9:30. So it would... She would always give me the same gift on both of those days. Would that work like that, or is it more like a mathematical equation where it would alter everything? So I know she gave me Blackberry Cobbler on 2 different times. Would that always be the same gift? It just would be a different gift? Because I don't mind using information I can gather from being in the game. So I can memorize Abby's things and figure out when she's giving what gifts. I do have to do 999 of these. Alright. Sorry, let's see. Definitely need a predictor to learn clay farming power. Oh, you don't need it, yeah. I mean, yeah, there are different ways to do it. I feel like I would want to use the predictor. The time is not used in the seed. The location Abigail is what's used. She could be moved multiple tiles in the same game tick. Interesting. You need to base this on her schedule, not the game time. Oh! So the position can be different every single tick. Oh, wow. Okay, so it could change within the same tick of time. This is 8:40. I thought it was 9:40. Okay, yeah, so it can even change even not on the 10-minute mark. Okay. So I misunderstood how this works exactly. So it's probable that there's always a chance for a T-set then? Because, or I guess it's also probable that there's never a chance. I gotta keep the time moving. I'm wasting time here. That does change slightly how I'm going to approach this, I think. So up until now, I was of the opinion that I've only got, like, discrete options. Like, I can only reset so many times, otherwise, like, it doesn't matter past that point. Observe her schedule and note when she changes tiles horizontally. Okay. But her schedule isn't here, necessarily. At least not obviously. Like, I won't be able to because she moves, like, within the area I can't reach, right? I guess I should technically buy this. Oh. Oh, it's at the other festival that the Rare Crow's at. Let's give him something nice. Crypto, I love the way you're thinking. That's amazing. But I would need to look at the seed to know exactly which tiles those would be. There's no way I would be able to figure that out on my own.
Oh, it's a person.
Shineo G, I think. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let me know if I butchered that, and I will gladly correct myself. Janaeanji? Janaeanji. I apologize. Alright. So, at least for now, I think I'm going to reset, like, 3 more times, and I will have the time change each time. And we'll see where that gets us, at least. Okay, everyone except Clint, yeah, those people, or Leo pull gifts from the same pool. The following year, you will get the same gift if the NPC is on X-1, so a tile lower than the tile originally they were a part of. Ooh. Okay, so that is complicated to work out for sure. And so a tile to the left, sorry. Not vertical movement, horizontal movement, right? Okay. And that is, like, anywhere on the map, right? The times when Abigail stands still, the gift won't change. So it does seem like right now she is moving to the left. Because the gift is changing as she's moving to the left. So at the very least, for the moment at least, we are changing the gift. So based on NPC movement speed, she definitely moves more than 1 tile per tick. Oops, I didn't. Gotta drink and eat so I can move faster. So I can just do a little bit of tile math to figure out how fast she could possibly be moving horizontally. And NPCs don't ever travel diagonally, so they only have 2 modes, like up and down movement or left and right movement, or standing still, obviously. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to utilize this knowledge for this particular year, but in the future I'm definitely going to, especially once I start having to, like, sleep years away. And do this a lot, I might have to start thinking about this more, in more detail for sure. The times when Abigail stands still, the gift will not change. Yes. Okay, this is very interesting for sure. Gosh, from a game design perspective, this is super interesting to me. Just like figure out the different ways that Concerned Ape came to come up with RNG. Loading a different file and timing file on Winter Thursday, potentially with the same friendship as Abigail, will go a long way. Interesting. So I start them both at the same time and just see, okay, and then watch what she's doing. Okay, I kind of like that. Or I could just spend the first day watching what she's doing and figure out the times that she moves tiles. I would have to be a different Thursday though. I'd have to know ahead of time who's my gift giver is going to be. But you're right, I could use a different file. I'm sure I could just come up with a file. Alright, dig site. And then watch the time she's moving. And then I could very easily tell when the gift is going to be the same and only have to check those specific time slots. Okay, we're up to 950 now. I'm still doing the old method right now, I guess, because I would need to do a little bit more work to figure this out. Having said that, there are only so many NPCs that can give me gifts. So if I can figure out every single one's pattern, that sounds like a project like that I'd have to do later for sure. But if I could figure out every single person's pattern, and it shouldn't change unless I like put stuff in the way. Oh, we should get ready to get in there. Then I should be able to figure out like when they're standing still, when they're moving, when I need to enter each time. to get a different gift. All right. So I think we're going to try this until 11. There'll also be a pattern. Blackberry cobbler on one tile. Move to the right. It can only be X or Y. So the same two things cannot be next to each other, is what you're saying. So they would have to be on the same tile. So, interesting. I don't know how that ended up happening then. Where I got it. Okay. I could see that. But here's the thing. I don't need to know anything. Because Abby's just going to give me the tea set right now. Because she cares about me so much. And she knows exactly what I wanted for the Feast of the Winter Star. A tea set. Okay, so she's moving vertically or standing still at the moment. That was 50. Okay, I see what you're saying, Blade. Yeah, so next to each other cannot be the same, but more than one, it can go back to what it was before. Okay, good to know. Yep, load. By the way, thank you for all of this information. This is incredible and extremely useful. It's going to be especially useful. I guess I should always reset for fiddleheads, right? Well, that's how we know we have good luck. We're going to definitely get the tea set this time because Leah gave me a fiddlehead fern. Okay. I am going to do the 10-minute method until 11. And if nothing comes up, then we're just going to have to skip it for this year and make plans for next year to figure all this out for sure. All right, Abby. Actually, 11 might be too late. I do have to go in approximately 10 minutes or so. So I'll probably be able to do this one and one more. And then we'll call it for today. And then I can try a few more on Thursday's stream. I have it all written down, what times I've gone in. I'm going to go for... a bit of a Hail Mary play here. So the last two were the same. So it's possible she's standing still at the moment. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to wait an extra 30 minutes. Or, let's see, when? One second. I gotta figure out like how long I have to enter. I think it ends at 2, right? Yeah, 2 p.m. Okay. So I'm gonna enter at 11 this time. So wait a bit and hopefully she's moved. Then again, I don't know her pattern at all, so it's possible she stands still for the rest of the day. Which actually makes resetting pretty easy on her if that's the case. But we'll see. Alright, so we have a little bit of extra time, so I'm going to go ahead and grab these coconuts. Actually, we want to cut it this way. I think it could possibly fall into the tide pool there. Okay, we have an extra hour. I don't know what to do with this time. I guess we do some gemming. Not like that. My inventory's almost full, actually. Beer / pink cake. I have not yet received that gift from Abigail. I think I have had blackberry cobbler, two blackberry cobblers, 2 deluxe speed grows times 10, a glow ring, and I don't remember the other ones. There was one other thing, but it was not beer or pink cake. I know that for sure. Alright, we're going to go for 11 now. Glad I left inventory space. 1 tile to the right of blackberry cobbler. 1 to the left of glow ring. Might be a tea set. You can tell that without the seed? That's surprising. Oh, I got an emerald as well. Thank you, Kale. You're paying attention more than I am. Alright, Abby. Come on. This is 11. I don't even need you, Blade. I got this all by myself. Abby, that is the best gift you could ever give me. The gift of closure. I'm totally kidding, Blade. Thank you so much for all that help. All I need is luck. Woo! Okay. Let's finish out this day. There's a few things I can do here. Number 1, I'm going to safely tuck away my tea set somewhere it will never ever be harmed. And I should have enough inventory space. I'm going to finish up the gems. I think that's all we really need to do today. I think we covered everything else. We need to grab our magic rock candy. Thank you so much, Blade, for all the information. That's very good to know all of that. Okay, and I'm probably going to learn all the NPC patterns for when I start resetting yearly. Like, basically going through the whole year for that. I'll probably have to make a spreadsheet. That sounds fun. Lunch. Have a great lunch, Blade. Thank you so much for stopping by and helping out with all this. What great timing. Alright, so we're going to wrap up today. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by and joining me on the T-Set Reset Day. I know it's unfortunately a little bit boring. With Blade's information, hopefully we can kind of smooth that out a little bit. And in the future, we can figure out exactly what we need to do to get the T-Set. Well, not exactly, but we can narrow things down at least. We now have 5 T-Sets, which is possibly more than anyone else in the world has. That's all I'm saying. At least legitimately. Someone right now is going on Snappy and giving themselves a stack and feeling very smug about it. Alright. All finished up. Oh, put all this back. Take these 3. I have exactly enough prismatic shards. That's amazing. Alright. Buy a magic rock candy. Buy some spicy eel. Let's go clean up our inventory now. And I think that is a pretty successful day. And it's a pretty successful wrap up to the stream. Even if it was all just luck. Let's go ahead and get everything put away here so I wake up tomorrow with a lovely clean inventory. Anna, who would do such a silly thing? No one in their right mind would ever do that. Well, I guess I'm not wrong, am I? All right. Sleep. Please save. All right, look at that. We did it. Leah, you know what? You deserve a salad. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. I think we had quite a lot of fun. It was a large amount of variance for what happened today in stream for sure. But we ended on, I think, a very high note there. We were able to get the tea set without Blade's help. No. We were lucky enough to get the tea set, even though we were running at a brick wall head first and hoping a tea set fell out. I think that's actually a pretty fitting metaphor for what happened there today. But thank you for joining me today. I think, let's see here. Let me put up my ending stream thing here. Where'd it go? Wait, it's gone. What did I do to it? Oh. I accidentally moved it. Okay. There we go. I have an awesome ending stream thing, and I almost never use it, so I'm going to remember to do that this time. She made her own present and gave it to me. I reset reality until she properly gave me the correct gift. Might be another way to look at it, unfortunately, Anna. No problem. We're not quite done here. I'm going to send you all over somewhere, I think, and keep the party going. Let's see who is streaming at the moment. Interesting. Alright. I think I seem to raid her a lot, but she is the only one I can see streaming right now. But that's perfectly fine. We're going to go ahead and raid Berry Patches. She is doing, looks like some Skull Cavern runs possibly on a modded Stardew file, which is no problem here. Let's go ahead and get the raid going here. Berry Patches is awesome. She's a very chill streamer. Does some speed runs of Stardew, does some other modded kind of playthroughs of Stardew. Very fun to head out and check out. So I hope you'll all join me here for this raid. Alright, so let's go ahead and say hi to Berry Patches. And thank you all again for the stream. It was awesome today. Glad to have you all here. And hopefully I'll see you guys all on Thursday. Bye.